the fact that I'm to continue reading, download. Oh, I gotta download the fucking
Yeah,
app.
you might be able to find it if you go probably
I mean,
online.
if I go and search the title, I'm sure I'll be able to find shit.
Yeah, so.
But I mean, it looks good. It looks like something that you're gonna
Looks
go
like
and
it's.
see in a
I misread it. It's
or...
going to be a webtoon.
Oh,
interesting.
Yeah.
So it might be like a series of like shorts or something like that.
Yeah, it says it's. Let's see, the creator is someone by the name of Suitor Armor. Don't ask. It's going to feature art by fan favorite illustrator Ryan LeCount. And won't be available till 2023. So,
okay. That's
but
fair.
I will see what I can do about this picture here that shows him and their daughter Bree and send it to you guys. Like, I could not remember the name of their kid to save my life the other day.
I mean, that's... Okay, I can see that. It's kind of a family name, maybe. Alright, that looks better. I'm okay with that.
So until I see actual, like, animated footage, I'm holding back on stuff, so...
Yeah, they just give us like a
still frame,
well-produced, framed still image. That's that's one thing.
Right, because yeah, you could take forever and a day to go and animate that, or not animate it, but draw it out. But moving shit is a little more difficult. I know, I've tried it once and said, fuck this.
I think I attempted it, and the thing I ended up having was like, unless you were making animal characters, you were fucked.
Oh yeah.
Because it wouldn't let you make anything else.
I like the art style on it. That's cool.
I'm actually honestly amazed by some of the stop motion animations that they've done with Hero Forge. People have done some really nice shit with it. And god, that's gotta take a lot of fucking patience. Ellis, how's your recap going?
Good. Did you know that when I was like 10, I took my dad's video camera and I did a stop motion video with my action figures?
We do now.
Yes, I just found out about it a couple seconds ago.
Yes, it was a lot of fun. I did like a Star Trek: The Next Generation meets like Ghostbusters crossover at one point.
That's
nerd.
I'm just trying to figure out how that works.
There was like ghosts in the warp core, and they had to go back in time and call like the Ghostbusters. I don't know. I was 10.
With the weird shit that they do in Star Trek, anyways, like I buy it.
I mean, like, there's a legit episode where they go back in time and they meet like Mark Twain.
Yeah, they time travel all the time.
Yeah, that's a great episode.
They can, yeah, and they establish that there is something of a multiverse basically with the J.J. Abrams movies. So it's like, all right.
Yeah, Spock Prime.
All I'm gonna say is, if you want good Star Trek, watch The Orville.
Yeah,
I just started going and watching that again.
Yeah, it's very good.
I want to say that I heard something they wanted to go and...
Seth MacFarlane made something good.
I want to say that they want Seth MacFarlane to go and take over Star Trek. I can't remember where I saw it or where I heard it or whatever, but I swear I heard something like they wanted
to go. Better
and
idea than J.J. Abrams taking over Star Wars.
Well, it's almost like...
We all saw how well that worked out, quote unquote.
Yeah, wasn't I talking to you, Vorm, about how, like, if they did that, it would be kind of like when they gave Star Wars to Favreau and Filoni, right? Like fans
and people who understand it in like an actual way and not like a superficial way.
Right.
Not in a money-looking way.
Well,
yeah.
So to say J.J. Abrams is not a fan of Star Wars is disingenuous. But the problem is that J.J. Abrams is very up his own ass about a lot of things.
J.J. Abrams also openly admits in interviews that he does not give the slightest shit about any like anything that's come before, any precedent or anything like that. He's just going to make what he wants to make.
Yeah, he wanted to do fan fiction, not Star Wars. So, like I said, kind of up his own ass.
They should give him like the expanded universe and tell him to go fuck around elsewhere in the world and do that.
Or, I don't know, maybe pick somebody else who isn't just a big name.
There was a discussion about Harry Potter and about how like they've got to save that universe because it's just like the new movies are so dumb. And they said, why don't they do a story set like 30 years after Harry Potter, right? And it turns out that it's not just these wizarding families that can do magic, you know, like anyone can learn magic, right? And it could be anyone. And then there's like a chosen one who's going to like fight like a new evil wizard, and they're just from like a family, doesn't matter who they are. No, wait, fuck you, it's Voldemort's granddaughter.
Yeah. Well,
that made me laugh.
Here's how you save Harry Potter. Stop giving J.K. Rowling control over things.
The new movies, man, it's like just do Fantastic Beasts, call it a day. Now, here comes the Dumbledore trilogy. Do you know what I mean?
Well, we all know, like, if they do like a new trilogy or anything, at the very last movie, somehow Voldemort returns.
Yeah, exactly.
There we go.
Somehow Voldemort survived.
There was an 8th Horcrux. You thought wrong.
Oh. Actually, technically, Harry himself was the 8th Horcrux.
Was it? I thought.
Yeah.
I thought you was.
He had 7, but he made an 8th one inadvertently. I'm a nerd.
I don't fucking.
So, I think I've figured it out. Here's how you go and save Harry Potter. You stop
trying to make more.
Yep, no. You stop. You just stop. Everything's safe now.
Old Yeller.
I know.
Right?
Just put it down. It's like, it was good the way it was. Stop trying to make more out of it.
I don't want to
Harry Potter should have been Old Yellered after the first book.
High leg.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's my only comment about how much I hate Harry Potter.
I really like. I like the books. I like the movies, but I got to turn my brain halfway off because the world building sucks a little bit. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, the world building is fucking awful.
And that's the worst part about it. They're in our world.
Right, and they're
you
like.
You don't have to build anything, but
yeah, well, exactly. But why is like Weasley, like Mr. Weasley, like, oh, Muggles and their strange rubber ducks? It's like you know like about Muggle society. Stop.
You're not that distant from the rest.
Yeah.
If you go down to the store and pick up. Good.
No, sorry.
If they go down to the store and they gotta pick up some groceries, I think you have the general idea of what the fuck Muggles are like.
Yeah.
It's also not like England is a big place, you know? Like, yeah, there's a lot of countryside in England and whatever, but it's like England's not a big place, and that's where most of the stuff is
drive across it in like 4 hours.
Literally, when someone has a drone, they're finding that place.
Exactly.
I was gonna say, I don't get how they're so surprisingly chill about like slavery.
Oh, with the elves, yeah.
Well, you see, here's the thing: because J.K. Rowling is kind of a complex and problematic figure, and she has some very interesting thoughts about things.
Like, oh, wizards just crap their pants. Remember that?
Yeah.
Like, get this lady off Twitter, please.
They prestidigitated clean. It's all good.
No. It's so funny how shit you'd like never know about people comes out because of Twitter. Like, what was her name? Ronda Rousey there. Remember she got thrown off of Mandalorian.
You mean Dana Carrera?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
I'm like, what?
Whatever.
Yeah, no, not Ronda Rousey.
Why did she get thrown off?
She just
I still haven't figured that out.
She's a
nut
job.
Yeah, she came out with some of like the QAnon conspiracy stuff.
I don't give a shit. She's
well,
she made a good character. Fucking keep her there.
Well, Cara Dune was a cool character. She was going to have her own show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
The New Republic. But
Yeah.
we're out there advocating for,
Well,
You know,
fucking the
I will
Nazis
say,
advocated for the
anti-vaxxing stuff.
I will say,
You know,
I've actually had more than
weird
one
race
person.
stuff. Yeah.
That's true. I've had more than one person message me and say, "Hey, let's keep the real world politics to a minimum." So, on with the recap.
Yes.
Right, D&D, that thing.
yes, I could go on and on.
Where there are no
We all
problematic
could.
Yeah.
racial
We're doing it
relationships
tomorrow.
or weird government conspiracies going on.
I know.
join us tomorrow for government policy days.
There's one conspiracy we can all agree on. Birds aren't real.
Yeah. Birds
Right,
are
like,
real, man.
Leg taught me that.
That is canon.
You're
at
right.
this point.
Birds aren't real.
Yes.
As
is
we
good.
know, they're
Not
just
one of us
drones
has
that
been
are
cracked
somehow
on.
going to.
Yes.
Oh boy.
No.
I was gonna go.
I might have.
They're just lazy dinosaurs, but
My personal favorite is the fact that they are somehow security drones that are spying on us at all times. It's like we would
Isn't
have
that
far
what the
less
birds
crime
aren't
if that
real
was the
thing
case.
is?
Yeah.
Yes. And the only question I ever had is like if that was the case, we'd have far less crime.
Mm-hmm.
yeah. For the world.
Recap.
Anywho, yes, thank you, Elaine.
Yes. Recap.
Okay, so I just want to say, I edited the video in the same way I edited the recap, and you're going to love it. Okay, this is exactly how the video plays. Let me zoom in here a little bit. Okay. As Octavian leaves Terrasen to rest, Lucerne contemplates the meaning of her notes. He finds her research on the plague affecting Tychon, as well as details on the location of 4 towers, poison, cures, and medical notes, arcane theory on the weave of reality, and even an alchemical analysis of her own blood. Meanwhile, as Varn raids the housekeeper's carts for soaps and towels, he begins contemplating taking the couch cushions. I missed that the first time. Well, very funny the second time. Lucerne goes downstairs to bid Fawe farewell and finds her meeting with the Dowager Duchess Dustbluff, with whom she seemed to be finalizing a business arrangement. Meanwhile, outside, as Varn and Alis pack the wagon, Ren notices the imposing nature of Safeguard's mount, the Winged Terror. The pair go over the strategy for dislodging the Vigilant from Hannon, debating a balance between brute force and tact. As they discuss this, Ren and Safeguard note Lucerne's men, who are waiting silently across the patio. Safeguard uses their divine sense, discovering they are undead. With this, Bee arrives and begins handing out egg salad sandwiches, causing Ren to question the nature of mayonnaise. Lucerne asks each party member if they approve of his use of undead to achieve a greater good, and the opinion is split. He agrees to not summon any more at this time if the party refrains from harassing his remaining soldiers. Ren and Octavian debate relative morality, with Ren taking the position that the ends may not always justify the means. As the party begins to leave, Layla arrives bearing the gift of a fur cloak for her daughter. Versailles accepts, and Layla bids her safe journey. Traveling south through the mountains, the party crosses the flats of the Ashwood clan, finally arriving at the Everrun River. Here, as Tufa and the cart are being loaded, Ren exchanges words with a passing group of pilgrims traveling north to join the Children of Ix and their leader, the High Elf Baelite, who claims to be the living embodiment of the ancient mystic himself. Ren flashes the medallion he procured from Lamless and Hannon the previous year, and the pilgrims exclaim that their journey is blessed. As miles of clear water pass beneath the ship, Alis and Adney work out the hidden message in the Capfeather Chronicle, which seems to indicate the abbot is planning an assault on Provos, against which Mr. Candle, the Tabaxi ally, is securing a naval blockade. The matter of the Altari Magocracy, called the Court of Xanar, securing an aggressive solution against the Dwarven invasion, is also debated, with Octavian suggesting they try to meet Ambassador Siliquin in Eris Serene. From here, Ren sees the Tunbridge approaching, as Scale shoots an arrow bearing a message to Ren, bidding him join her crew when his errands are over. Ren jumps across the ship to exchange words with Scale about their former captain, Beast Langley, and his relationship with the Hags. And welcome to the stream, Johan. Excellent point. Johan says, the ones with, he says, you know what they say, the ones with nothing to hide have nothing to fear. Ooh, that has some political heft to it these days.
Oh boy.
Yes. Excellent. And that's where we begin. And with the permission of the group, I think Ren gave me the courtesy of thinking through Scale's answer, and I could address it at this time, if that's all right.
Sure.
Scale would say, the captain, and Ren can certainly jump in character at any time if you like. The captain, former captain, well, the former captain, twice removed, was secretive. It was the kidnappings, Tiger, the kidnappings that turned me. First, you remember, they were able-bodied folk. Pirates, criminals, press-ganged into service or slavery. Most had it coming, but after the aunties got a hold of them, we started taking women and children, sometimes as young as 10 or 12. Auntie would check them over looking for their soul or some mumbo-jumbo. It had to fill the bag, she would say, had to fill the bag. I rarely went into the cave, but I went once, and I heard the wails from a cage that the wugs were guarding. The aunts would keep the ones they wanted. Langley would take the strongest ones that were left. Tiger, what he did. He would string one up, cut their throat, and collect the blood in a barrel. Would ferment it into some kind of mead with molasses and grog. Sent them down below the deck, down to the fathoms, he would say. Once a deckhand muttered, "Are the fathoms going to send up any silver?" And what do you think he did to that, Tiger?
Sent them to the fathoms, too.
The beast earned his name that day. When he was done, there weren't more of that sailor left than could fit in me onion bottle. Deathly silent it was the rest of the night. All you could hear was the creak of the hull and the lap of the waves. So, those few of us you see here spoke to Devil, we did, that very night, and we knew that Langley's days were numbered.
Blowing the gunpowder hole in the Sunder doesn't seem so radical now, does it?
I just wish we'd listened to you earlier, Tiger.
Well, I didn't try. When I found out what was happening, I could have talked to you. But the rest, I mean, you know how many times Devil tried to kill me for taking his eye, or tried to talk Beast into letting me rot in that jail cell before Beast made Boom and bust me out. Bedrock and Psy terrorized us all. There weren't many friends on that boat.
I think all of us who served on the Sunder deserve to go down to the fathoms. But not today.
I won't make an exception for myself. I've done what I've done. And I'll deserve whatever comes, but I don't know if there's anything I can do with my life that's going to put everything that I've done right. But I guess I can at least try.
Well, until then, I'm going to make some coin.
And I've got a job of my own, so
that
wish you
halfling.
luck.
Yes, that halfling captain looks like he's growing impatient. I'd hate for him to do something he'd regret.
Yeah, I'll get back. Just keep an eye on Rip and Tear, for fuck's sake.
She looks over at them and looks back at you and leans in and says, "Rip took one of Tear's fingers off yesterday."
As long as they just torture each other.
They're playing some game with those daggers as long as they stay away from me and don't throw them.
And try not to let them eat people.
Yes.
Good luck, Scale.
Remember, you got my note. The offer stands.
Maybe if you keep your snout clean long enough, when I finish my business.
All right, Tiger, no coin to be made here. Just chewing the fat all day.
Ron will kind of give her a salute and jump over.
And you'd see her giving some orders, and the ship begins to turn. The sails catch the wind, and the Tunbridge heads back towards the west. And you'd notice that by this point, the sun is getting low.
Ren would get to work. With what little hour times of daylight left, he will start painting the banisters.
Excellent.
As he agreed.
Excellent. And let's go. Why don't we go around the ship? What are other folks doing?
What time of day is it?
That's
currently?
about sundown. So I think on this time of year, it's probably about 6 p.m., 6:30.
All right. I think Varn is probably going and checking on Tufa, who, being an animal of the forest, I doubt is having a great time right now.
They're fine.
So I have the image of Tufa leaning over the rail, like, sick, or, just leaning over the rail like a fat pudgy panda that's not feeling very well. And Varn is probably over there just kind of patting her back, taking care of her at this point.
Sounds about right.
Alis would certainly be nearby if you needed any assistance.
He's probably doing more to help her than Varn is.
Yeah.
At this point, because Varn doesn't know much about medicine.
Yeah,
I don't think cure wounds is going to do shit for her at this point.
Yeah, she's just seasick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think noticing this, Alis would probably get into the stores on the wagon and probably be making up some sort of a drink for her, something to settle her stomach a bit.
Probably not a bad idea.
Come out with it in a bowl and try to coax her to take a few laps of it. Oh my god! I'm gonna title this episode "The Vomiting Badger." This is too good.
Like the worst tavern name.
Yeah.
It's your only option in town.
That's great.
Always good stuff. I can't imagine Lucan doing too much other than sitting and go. Excuse me. He's probably trying to go over Grand's spellbook. So if he can glean anything from it.
Yes.
Any sort of knowledge.
Yes. Refresh me. You've got to do a. Do you have to do an identifier or an Arcana check to know what spell it is?
It would be it. So to know what spell it is, I don't really need to do anything other than spend the time and energy and the time to copy it.
Yes.
I need to make an arcane check at the end in order to copy it over.
That's
But,
right.
I mean, if you want me to make an arcane check and then see if I can figure out what spells they are, I can certainly do that.
Because honestly, if anybody knows I was looking for that, I specifically went into the PHB to find those rules. I couldn't find them in the wizard section.
For what? Identifying spells in a spellbook or something?
Yeah, well, just basically just like how the spellbook works. Because I know how scribes works. I've got that in, what is it, Xanathar or whatever? I forget. Tasha's. But just base wizard spellbook. I wasn't sure what source book they're in.
So, from what I've seen, there doesn't appear to be any rules about, like, deciphering the contents of the spellbook.
This is,
like,
I'll send the thing of, this is the context it has on it.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. So, it's
That's
more so,
all
like,
it's got.
yeah, they just give you the, like, hey, you can look through it, you can see the spells that are in it, and then you can copy the shit over using the calculation here. That's basically what they give you. I think it's another one of those cases of the DM will come up with some fluff if need be.
Sure.
Actually, if I'm not even mistaken, when copying over spell books, you don't even need to make the arcane check because you have to make the arcane check if you can get it in there, but it would still use up the spell scroll, but it doesn't go away from the spell book.
Yeah. Well, that's specifically scrolls because you have to make a check if it's above a level that you can cast.
Yeah, I was looking through like some of the source books. I've got them all on my desk here. I was just trying to find, not scribes, just base wizard spell book guidance if there is it. We can.
So I think the only complication would be if like it's in like if it is in common or whatever. Or I don't think do much with spell book.
Yeah.
As far as I'm aware,
common and able to understand, or if it's maybe a higher level that he's aware of and he doesn't know how to put these things in together, like runes or whatever.
Yeah.
As far as I'm aware, when it comes to spell books, there's no like translation barrier because it's arcane is just the universal language.
It's like math. It's like it's like looking at math formulas and trying to figure out how it works. Basically.
And so it's like for when copying over a spell book, because that's a really good analogy. It's just like you're looking at a math problem. They've got the solution. Now you must translate how they got that solution and then put it into your own book in your ways.
Yeah, that's I think what the time investment is supposed to be. It's
So I just chatted you, Fox. What 2 spells you find?
I knew you were gonna give me those.
Oh boy.
I mean, I definitely like one of those more than the other. The other one just cracks me up.
I want to see what you do with it.
I'm sure I'll.
Can I tell him what it is?
Oh, absolutely.
Skywrite.
Oh boy.
Hey, you know what? He's like, he needs to find excuse me, voice crack. He needs to find everyone. Hang on, I'll just write in the sky, guys, I'm over here.
I looked. I looked up.
With an arrow down.
Yeah, I looked up worst 5e spells, and that was at the top.
Yes, skywriting is 100% useless because all it does is make writing in the sky, and it's disturbed by a light breeze.
I mean, it can be good. Like if you have to tell the whole town something, it could work.
As long as it's not on a windy day.
Yeah. And then the other one, I didn't do this because I'm not a total a-hole, but the other one was find traps.
That's not bad.
No, I didn't give him find traps, though, but that's another terrible spell. At least that's what I read.
Oh.
I don't know. I don't think it's a terrible spell personally.
No?
No, I love that spell because it
doesn't tell you where it is though, and what it is. It just there's a trap somewhere.
Oh no, you meant that one. Yeah, no, find traps is worthless. No,
okay.
find traps does tell you where the spell is. That's not the spell he gave me though.
Oh.
Yeah. It's comprehend language.
Oh, that's good.
That's a good one.
That is a really, really good one.
So Lucian got a useful spell and a fun one.
And a utility spell.
Yeah,
Luckily, it's a ritual, so I'll always have access to it.
Yeah, he wanted
wall. I can't imagine.
Yeah, he wanted Wall of Fire. I said no.
Did I want Wall of Fire?
I forget what you said. You wanted something.
I can't remember. Yeah, probably I'll say Wall of Fire.
No,
it was Fireball.
Yeah, he asked for Time Stop and Wish.
Now, if he's gonna get anything at 9th level, it's a Psionic Scream. He's gonna blow up everyone's fucking brains.
That is on brand.
Yeah, that's his thing. And of course, Wish.
Yes. All right. Well, with that, how is Versailles doing on the boat trip?
Well, she seems to be doing fine. She's currently just writing down everything that's happened recently in her journal.
Excellent. You might notice Versailles.
I disconnected my headphones.
Oh.
I missed what was said. Sorry.
She's writing in her journal.
Gotcha.
Versailles, you might notice with your passive perception, as you're writing in your journal, on the other side of the ship, sort of in the corner, looking at the sunset, there is a tiefling who appears to be sketching in a similar book.
Okay.
You would just notice that.
And she'll just return back to what she's writing in her journal.
Excellent.
Alice, did you get my message?
Did you message me?
Yes.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. That just gets me. It's still a useful book, but not as useful as I'd hoped.
Yeah.
But it's still very useful because I can now turn it into a copy spellbook.
Oh, good.
Just in case I lose my spellbook.
Yes, you could. You would find, a significant amount of blank page at the end.
Man, I guess he would look up at that point. Man, Graham was kind of a really shitty necromancer. That's coming from me, who got caught by 2 guys.
So this is a cargo barge. There is an under, and I want to tell everybody, I have a beautiful battle map for the Magric if and when you get there. But for this, I do not have a map for this ship. But underneath there is a under area, and there are definitely a few cots and hammocks and things on the lower deck. So just quickly, Safeguard or Octavian, anything before we head for a long rest, or whatever else you folks want to do as the night is beginning to close in around you.
We're on the boat, right?
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
I would actually probably go find Octavian and ask him if he wants to play a game of chess.
Octavian, you'll find him just sort of looking out on the deck, just kind of arms crossed. And if you ask, then absolutely he will accept.
They're really fast.
Okay. Awesome. Let's go play chess.
All right. Shut up, phone.
Damn, don't talk to Safeguard like that.
All right. Well,
Octavian and Safeguard play a 50-turn game. I actually don't know what you roll for this.
I mean, I don't know.
I imagine it'd probably be like intelligence or
roll,
something.
or...
Intelligence with, I guess, proficiency if you're proficient with chess.
I
think
don't
we
know
both
where
are.
it's just intelligence checks.
Well,
between.
it's because the dragon chess set is considered a tool, so and if you have proficiency with it, then you do get to add your proficiency to it. But whatever Ellis wants to do.
Yeah, I mean, I like that. Why don't I was thinking for like the whole game, you want to do like 3 rolls, like once for the opening, and then once for like the mid game, and 3 to see if you can close it, and it'll be best 2 out of 3.
Okay.
Unless you want to.
Yeah, I like that. That's neat.
Yeah, why not?
Like, I want you two to open a web browser-based game of chess and play a game of chess. We will sit here and wait. Thank you.
IRL, she'll probably beat me.
Because think about it.
I will see you tomorrow.
If you have a bad opening, you've got to. I mean, you would have to dominate the rest of the game. You know what I mean? So.
All right. Well.
Yeah. Let's. And are either of you proficient with dragon chess or whatever?
I am.
Oh, there you go. So yeah, add your proficiency.
Okay. Didn't expect that.
24. Wow.
Yeah, he and Varn were actually going to go and play a game at some point, I think.
Nice.
Yeah. They never came, but yeah.
Right.
Where did I get
Oh,
that?
wow.
So Octavian certainly uses some moves that he learned in Vanador. It's the Vanadori defense he opens with. And Safeguard is on their heels.
You can just say I have like 20 plus years of experience.
That's what he said, just not so
Like
in so many
at
words.
before becoming a praetor, like at the
Okay.
at the garrison that he was at, like this is how he spent his time, especially once he got higher up in the rank. He would play against his own commander.
Sure.
So
This is what he did all through high school. He's just a chess
chess
nerd.
club.
He created the chess club.
Molded by it.
Then he got tired of getting beat up by all the athletes, so he went into the army, and now he's kicking their ass. Yeah, that's him.
Alright, well, we rolled our second set, Ellis.
Yes.
You want us to do our third?
20. Okay, so after a strong opening, Safeguard is able to even the playing field, and you're both down to the wire here, and it's going to come up to the close.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Octavian makes a bad move, loses his queen. Much like in real life. Oh, I'm so sorry. I couldn't help it. So, Safeguard, checkmate.
I just heard what you just said.
I'm so sorry. It came out of my mouth, and I'm like, oh no.
The words are falling out of my mouth.
What's that new meme? Like, don't say it, don't say it.
Interesting. A very unconventional strategy. Does it play that for you?
I don't think it's very unconventional. I think that you sacrifice your knights too much.
A bit.
Yeah,
Well,
stop sacrificing
being on the
your
front
knights. Want
lines,
and drink
tend
once.
to being on the front lines a lot. You tend to pray that the cavalry does their job for you.
Of course, they're the strongest piece.
That you have multiple of. Well, I said that you have multiple of.
I mean,
It's
you have
technically-
multiple.
Because technically the queen is the strongest, because she has, like, unrestricted movement.
I mean, yeah, sure, but even the knights are still, like, more valuable than the queen, IMO.
Yeah, either way.
It's just fitting that Safeguard thinks the horses are the best, and Octavian thinks the queen is the best.
Yeah, that is actually pretty fitting.
Justin.
Yeah.
Although, the only time I disagree is if the queen is a masochist who enjoys pain.
Oh, shut up. Oh, best keep the mind sharp. Shall we go again?
I like that no one sided with the bishops.
I tend to favor
in
the
all
rook
honesty,
myself.
Yeah, I'm with the rooks,
Mm-hmm.
especially if you do the king's jump.
Yeah, well, the rooks take a long time to open, you know. The bishop can get right out on turn 2.
True.
Octavian,
but rooks
I think
can-
I'll play another one with you when we're on the land. I'm not very good with the sea legs.
You don't
Strange.
have a stomach.
I was about to say, you don't exactly have organs. And you have no sea legs.
In fact, you don't really even technically have legs. You just have constructs that can that work as legs.
Well, I mean, they are humanoid, so
True.
they have legs.
Yeah, but it's all in the sense of balance.
As you're doing
Exactly.
this, Alis would actually be walking by as she's working on her different chores, and she'd say, if you play again, you should make it more interesting. Perhaps put a small wager on it.
Ah, maybe.
Don't listen. She's setting the table. She goes and gets you guys betting, and then she goes and just runs the fucking table with everyone.
Excellent.
Sorry.
So as your game comes to an end, you'd see that by this point the sun has indeed dipped below the horizon, and all around you is the inky black water of the Everrun River. To the north, to the northern shore, it is indeed quite dark. Only a few bits of twinkling light here and there through the trees. But to the south, you would see more signs of civilization. You would see different areas where there looks like different patrols passing with torches, or different merchants' wagons set up not far from the shore who have lanterns. You'd see more lights to the south as the ship continues on down the river.
Cool.
Yes, and shall we long rest, or has anyone have anything else?
No, I'm good to long rest. I had enough time to add that spell.
Great.
So as we're going and doing things, Varn will take a little bit of time and go and start working on his barrels.
Sounds good.
But apart from that, yeah, long rest, I think.
Excellent. Yeah, certainly on the ship, you have several hours of downtime. You can do whatever you're working on, whatever you would work on.
Good deal.
Yes. Absolutely.
Good. Anywho.
In the middle, I'd say about middle of the night, close to 2 a.m., is there anyone up on the deck?
Ren would be sleeping. He was out in the air and the highest point he could.
Okay.
So I'm guessing, is there a crow's nest? Well, he probably wouldn't be allowed in the crow's nest. But like on top of the the cabin where the steering wheel is, he'd probably just be up there.
Imagine he'd go up to the crow's nest and the guy's like, "What are you doing up here?" "I'm sleeping." But why are you up here?" "I want to sleep." "Okay." They just let him sleep there.
I say Versailles stayed on the upper deck, just kind of dozing off in one of the corners.
You would have noticed, Versailles, that at some point the tiefling stands up and she's packing up what looks like some art supplies into a satchel, and then she goes below deck. It looked like she was painting the sunset on a small canvas.
Pretty.
Okay.
Varn will probably be sleeping somewhat near Tufa. I don't know, maybe in like a coil of rope or something like that.
Doesn't he have that special barrel he made for himself?
He's got that tucked away in the wagon at this point.
Gotcha.
But he's got that like foot locker or whatever in there somewhere. But I think that given the fact that Tufa's,
Be right back.
not a sea animal, he'd probably be somewhat near her just to go and kind of keep her company and keep her from getting cranky and, I don't know, trying to tear somebody to pieces.
Excellent. Ren, or Varn, if you're up, certainly anyone who's awake, do you want to give me a perception roll?
I'll roll, but probably at disadvantage, just simply because of the fact that, he's probably half asleep or whatever. He's probably not sleeping well at the very least.
Yeah, on the ship, especially with you would notice as well, Varn, that the concoction Alis made for Tufa certainly seemed to help, but didn't fully cure Tufa's sour stomach.
Gotcha. All
it
right.
did.
So yeah,
it did help, though.
Well, that's not good. That's a 9, I believe.
Okay. Yeah. So I would say, Ren, as you're in the crow's nest, you said?
No, he's like laying on top of like the cabin that holds the captain's like steer the wheel.
Oh, I misheard you. Yeah, so certainly that's actually perfect because you would be roused by the slam of the door on that on the cabin, and then you would hear the voice of the captain sort of hush talking to someone, and then you would see them having a conversation. Looks like over the side of the boat. They're leaning over the side of the boat, and they're having a hushed conversation.
Can I make any of it out?
I'm back.
Yes. You would hear them saying, "That's not what we agreed to, but I suppose it'll have to do."
Ren will jump off and land right next to the captain, kind of putting a hand on his shoulder. Looking over like, "How's it going, bud?"
Hey, buddy.
Hey, buddy. Looking over, you would actually see that the captain was speaking to two, what appears to be two merfolk who are in the water, and they have swam up to the side of the ship, and the captain was leaning over speaking to them, and they're holding a couple of what looks like nets full of coral. Coral! Good. And the captain would say, "Oh, Master Ren, you're up awfully late."
"I'm a light sleeper."
Well, these are some friends of mine. We trade. They require old metal tools sometimes, so I find what I can, and they trade me some coral, which I sell in Erisarine. It's a bit of a side hustle. I hope you won't judge me too harshly. There's nothing illegal about it.
Is he bullshitting me?
Roll insight if you want. It seems to be above board. I mean, even with your passive insight, he seems to be above board.
Do the merfolk seem nervous, or are they just kind of like there?
They seem alarmed by your sudden appearance, but not otherwise nervous.
It's kind of like, all right, cool, and he goes back up.
Yeah, the captain would explain, that he has some different metal implements, and they should have paid him a little bit more, but what is he going to do? You know what I mean? So he does the deal, and you see him hand them a what looks like a net, like a fishing net, and it's full of like spatulas. There's like some kitchen knives. There's like a compass, all different bits of kind of like scrap metal, and he takes from them 2 small net bags full of different coral, and he puts it back in the in the cabin under the wheel in a little box.
We're gonna go back up to sleep, and of course you had us thinking, oh, he's probably made a deal with like kidnappers or something like that. But no, I'll just throwing random shit.
Has Ren in his past ever dealt with merfolk before?
Probably. I mean, he was a sailor for well over 10 years.
Yeah, so you would have noticed that they were 2 blue merfolk, and they had, sort of burgundy faces and chests a little bit with some bluish purple ears, and very elegant fins. And then they would silently slip back into the black water after the captain has placed the bags of coral into the wooden box beneath the wheel. Excellent. And after a certain amount of time, the dawn would begin to break, and you've all enjoyed a long rest.
So how's the cooking on the ship?
There is not much. There's not much in the way of offerings. They certainly have some hardtack. They do have some dried fruit, some beef jerky, things like that. There's plenty of water, and there's also ale. And you got the impression of Varn that the captain knows that you're guests of Lord Killian, so they've certainly, whatever they have, you're welcome to, but it's not much.
Trying to debate how quickly Varn goes and gets thrown out of the galley.
Yes, down below there would be not so much of a galley where there's a lot of cooking done. It's more of like a storeroom. There is a small table with some chairs, but it is by and large a cargo ship.
Okay, so yeah, it's not.
Yeah, there's no chef or anything. No. They do have mainly dry stores of goods.
Okay.
You would find certainly a lot of dried fruit, but certainly there is some fresh fruit. I mean, because we're on a river, we're not out to sea for 6 months, so they're able to get the supplies that they need.
Right. Okay. I imagine Varn is going to go back into his wagon there, and make food for himself.
Excellent.
And of course, anybody who goes and is paying attention or what have you, or is hungry enough to go and smell it and come asking, would probably find him there. Trying and probably failing to go and hide it.
I imagine Lusanne would probably go seek out Versailles and try and teach her magic again. You're going to learn magic whether I have to force it on you or into you.
That sounds wrong.
Phrasing.
That sounded kinky.
It's not good.
Why? Because it's a kind of magic.
Highlander reference.
No, actually, that's Blue
Queen?
Oyster Cult.
It's Queen.
Oh no, you're right. It is Queen.
Yeah.
Fuck, I was off. What was I thinking of?
No idea.
Blue Oyster
It's prob-
Cult?
Oh no, yeah, Black Magic Woman, I think.
Oh.
Okay,
That might be
anyways.
Anywho, continue.
Hang on.
And what would Versailles say to that? As Lucian says, I'm going to force you to teach magic. Force you to learn magic.
I'm sorry. What? You kind of sputtered out there. I couldn't hear you.
I'm going to teach you magic now. That's it.
I'm assuming that isn't up for debate anymore.
You are correct.
Are you sure you're well enough to do that?
I slept. As you know, long rests give us full recovery for some reason.
That's a little fourth wall breaking.
I had a good night's sleep. My mind is
He knows what a fourth wall is? Oh god.
I had a good night's sleep. All of my bones have now resettled.
All right. So, will we have enough room on this barge to even practice this without me blowing everyone to hell?
The barge. We have plenty of room. We'll work on deck.
All right.
And he'll place the crystal in her hand. Use this as a focus.
She'll turn the crystal over in her hand, watching the way it catches the light, and go, and how do I even use this as a focus?
So this is going to be up to DM, but I kind of was gonna go like a generic book way, which is you put your will into the idea of what you want it to do. I don't really know how magic is explained in this universe.
Yeah, I mean, I feel honestly like with like a real wizard's guidance, it's up to Versailles if she wants to, but certainly with, an Arcana check, we could see if she's able to focus her natural abilities through this crystal to awaken them. I mean, it's fine with me, but it's with Versailles' consent, of course.
Well, do
Okay,
give
so
consent.
Yeah.
I'm just screwed with words. Fuck words today.
I can tell. So, okay, this is out of game. So she's concentrating her will into the focus, like she's not trying to actually cast a specific spell at the moment.
Correct. She it is put her will of what she wants to happen. Like, does she want and I guess the general idea is make sparkles. Sparkles are easy. Evocation is a very easy thing to do.
Okay.
So put your will. So hang on. Focus your will into the idea, and then make it reality by channeling it through the arcane focus.
I'll try. I just have no idea what to even think of.
Sparkles.
Okay.
And he will make an example. He will use prestidigitation to make some sparkles. Easy.
Sorry, I had an image go through my head.
Octavian's just on the deck. He's just watching. He wants to see how this goes.
So she'll take a deep breath, focus her mind on the crystal, and think of sparkles. And
Let's have you roll Arcana.
yeah, I was getting ready to say, I'm like, do I need to roll this?
Okay, could you roll for me, please,
Oh no.
hold on. Could you roll A D3.
Okay. I gotta remember how to put that in the chat.
Oh, /R 1 space 1D3.
Yeah.
/R what?
Space.
Space 1D3.
Okay, it's like you keep breaking up, so I can't hear you.
It's really hard, I know. Yeah, I think it's put like an asterisk. And, okay. What? What? What happened?
I don't know. That's what just popped up. Did I do that wrong?
Oh, there's an exclamation point at the end. I'll take.
That's the weird part. Is that you?
I'll take the 3. I'll take the 3. You would see, actually, Lucian, something that you did not expect.
Do I have to duck?
No. As there are indeed some sparkles that shoot from Versailles' fingertips, but they sort of fizzle out a little bit. And as they fall down to the deck of the ship, you see a tiny little mouse-like creature pop into existence.
All right, that's a new one for me. I've never seen that before.
And it looks up at you. It's got sort of like a big white mustache, and there's sort of blue smoke coming off its back. And it looks up and it says, "I'm Sparkles. What do you want?"
What the fuck?
I have several questions. He's gonna turn to Versailles.
What the hell is that?
I was going to ask you that question.
You summoned me.
You're the one who knows how to do magic. I don't know what the hell it is.
What do you want? You want me to fight the dragon? And he takes a little pickaxe. He starts kind of whacking Lucian's shoe with it.
Ow.
No, stop that.
I think
What
you just
are
summoned
you?
a familiar.
I'm blaming you for this.
That's fine.
I'm not a familiar.
You seem pretty familiar to me.
I'm a Briganock.
That works too.
Oh, it's one of these guys.
I
Yes.
thought they left when the Garwin became one with nature.
Who do you think sent him?
It's
God,
not.
it's Sparkle.
It's not the red cap. It's a much smaller.
Yeah, these. Yeah, I
Wait,
remember
Sparkles.
these guys.
Wasn't Sparkles one of the ones that we met?
I
I
think
don't
he
think
was.
so.
Oh no.
Hang on, I got notes somewhere.
I didn't add it to World Anvil. It may have been.
Give me a minute. Give me a minute. I think I've got notes somewhere in here. I think. I don't think I'm gonna delete them.
We can circle back to that. But yeah, it would begin sort of looking around the ship. It's looking at everybody. It's trying to get a sense of its bearings.
Is not a fae?
I have no idea.
Yes, they are.
Lucian, do you want to
No,
roll?
that was in character.
Oh,
Lucian, do you want to roll a history or an arcana?
Sure, I'll roll Arcana.
Or nature? Nature? Yeah, whatever. Yeah.
Nature.
that's fine.
Nature will work. I got an 18.
You definitely have read in the past passages that make you believe that this creature is indeed fey in nature, and that
somehow Versailles has summoned a fey.
How much will
Okay.
count?
What?
I was, I think, Leg's girlfriend or
Oh.
somebody.
Gotcha. Okay. So it appears that you had summoned a fae, whose name is Sparkles. Maybe next time think about the idea of what sparkles are, not really a name for something that's called Sparkles.
She's gonna give you a very dirty look.
Who's your
You
problem?
said sparkles. You didn't specify what I was doing.
I gave you an example. There's not much
I
more I can say.
tried. This little thing is sparkling. Look at it.
Is it sparkling? Ellis.
You do notice some blue mist sort of rolling off its back that, when it begins to dissipate, could look like sparkles.
He's your buddy now.
I blame you for this.
Well, it's not like it's a bad thing. And you didn't kill
Not a
anyone.
good thing either.
How is it not a good thing?
Explain to me how it's a good thing.
You have an ally.
He's not even reaching up to the top of my ankle. How is it an ally?
He will summon his owl at that. This thing doesn't even speak.
Yes,
And
but it's larger and it can be used for scouting. This little guy could crawl up your ass if you lost.
give him the Ant-Man treatment.
Lemmy wings?
Give straight face. I couldn't do it.
Anybody Lemmy wings?
Oh. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh god.
Hey, that's some heat metal type of damage right there. All right, let's be honest with ourselves.
At this, Lucan, you'd see the little creature is actually going to run between your legs underneath, and behind you, poof, all of a sudden, there is magical black smoke behind you, and the creature is inside the smoke.
Okay, I'm going to back up away from the black smoke. It looks like it has magic capabilities of its own. Also, it's tiny, and can probably scout just as good, and actually give back feedback.
Ren, are you still on top of the captain's house? The cabin?
I mean, is it like past breakfast?
It's probably. I mean, you know, it's just past dawn, probably almost breakfast time.
I mean, I guess.
You would notice a little mouse-like creature appears to have teleported onto the top of the cabin next to you. I'm Sparkles!
There was none of them.
Hello, Sparkles. I'm Ren.
It looks down to you, Versailles. It says, "You want me to kill Ren?"
No. Just behave.
Versailles, can I have a Constitution saving throw? Sparkles would say, "Ah, shoo," and it poofs out of existence.
Concentration spell. Seems that it was Conjure Fey. Or at least Lesser Fey.
Think of Summon Fey.
Either one.
Isn't that what that creature told us?
He told us his name was Sparkles and that he ran around.
No, the horse in the forest.
I didn't hear what it said in your brain.
Oh, that's what it told me. All I know is I have a headache now.
You're fine. I'll give you an ice pack. We should go again, though.
Alright,
next
so
time,
she'll try.
if you do it again, I'm going to teach you how to keep focus on it. He gives her a pat on the head and steps back.
Don't touch me.
Where are you guys doing this training?
On the deck.
Well, right, but like proximity to the wagon and whatnot. How far away from it are you?
I don't. Where's the wagon again?
I don't know. I wasn't the one who decided where that was. All I know is that I'm in it.
I would assume that the wagon is somewhere in a hold or in like a back room, so it doesn't, go flying off the ship.
I don't know that that's possible.
Oh, I'm muted. Sorry. The wagon was strapped to the port side on the top deck. It was too big to go down the staircase into the hold, so it's strapped to the railing.
So it's on deck
on the port side. Yeah.
Well,
towards the bow.
Okay.
I can bring up like a blank sheet and like sketch a ship if it helps, so I can try to grab like a ship map. But
yeah, if you wouldn't mind, I kind of want to have some context of where we're at.
Context of location.
A simple request. I want to show you the Magric so bad, but I'm not gonna.
You don't have one? Oh, yeah. This is the wrong ship though.
Yeah,
that's why.
Ooh, I've got a great one.
Oh shit! I actually have a bunch of ships that I. Oh god damn it! I wish I could share those.
So while we're waiting, could I still talk or what?
Of course.
No, you're good.
Okay. I just didn't know what we were planning on doing.
I think he just wants to know whether or not he would see us casting and react as such.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, keep going.
Okay, how about this? Do we have a candle or something?
He will look. He will open up his bag and reach in. I have a torch.
I don't know. That's kind of dangerous.
Not really. I can put it out.
Okay, well, what if I focus on trying just to light the torch?
Sure, that works. And he
Less
will...
chance of me hopefully not summoning up another Fae.
Yes, but also I'm going to make sure I place it down on something so that you don't set me on fire by accident.
I'm not that
yourself.
mad.
Or yourself. Not a matter of madness, it's a matter of will. Ooh, I like that.
Yeah, I mean it's not quite bargy as I wanted, but it'll do the thing.
It looks great.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah.
I'm assuming where this this is where the wagon is essentially.
Absolutely.
All right, that works for me.
Yes.
I figured we'd be about right here or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah. Anybody who
need
wants,
that.
for a reference, you can use
If
this.
you wanted to, you could zoom the map out a bit so that we're actually smaller. It might give it a larger feel to it.
Uh-huh. Well, I know exactly what you want. Hold on. And how about this? I'll just tighten up the grid a little.
That'll work. Yeah, you gotta resize us.
I got it.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Anyways.
Okay, so do I need to roll another Arcana check?
What are you guys trying to do?
She's trying to light a torch.
Yeah.
Trying to light the torch?
Light a torch, yes.
I don't think you have that spell.
We don't know that.
Remember, she's just trying to see if she can cast anything.
Oh, okay.
Besides that.
Yeah, actually. Hold on.
Does she get cantrips?
No, I don't think I didn't give her any cantrips.
No,
Rangers can if they pick one of the optional features.
Yeah.
You didn't give her. This is one of those things of what she's going to get because I know you. As far as I'm aware, you only have one spell.
Yeah, so she's got Hunter's Mark, Pass Without Trace, and Summon Face so far, but we can make more choices, obviously.
Gotcha.
3 more, actually. Ooh, a Charvelon Stride. Okay, that's cool.
That one I think works a bit better if you're a melee ranger.
Yeah. I just see flames of Dragon Blast from your feet. That's awesome.
Yeah. Well, if she gets surrounded, it's a good spell to cast too, because then, I think it also means that while you move, you can't have opportunity attacks taken against you. If you pass by things, they take fire damage. So I guess it could work, but it's, more situational.
Yeah. Yeah, sir. So, do you want to roll an Arcana check, Versailles?
Yeah, sure. Just a second here. A little better last time.
Okay. As you're concentrating, from your fingertips, instead of light, a fog begins to spread from them out in front of you onto the deck of the ship.
Oh, for God's sake.
He's going to take a step back. Interesting. Doesn't seem like light is your is what you're good with.
What is that?
Lucian,
how far down? Go ahead.
You would easily recognize it as fog cloud.
Fog cloud.
So that's
okay.
It's like a 40-foot cube. It's huge.
Yeah.
So he'll look around and say, it appears to be a fog cloud.
And again, you would know, Lucian, that she could choose to dissipate it at her command.
Does it even fall? Good.
Given the speed of the ship, though, is that pushing out towards the front, or is that kind of drifting off behind us?
We're getting into Jeremy Crawford territory here.
I mean, if it's you cast it on a space, that it would stay on that space regardless.
Yes, even on a moving space, right? Yeah. So it is.
The only reason I ask is because Varn is pulling his barrel out at this point to go and keep working on it. So if fog just kind of starts filling the deck, he's definitely going to have to go and check and see what's going on.
Is this taking spell slots? I meant to ask that.
Yes.
Okay.
You said yes?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't. I heard. Yes.
Okay. Okay. Ready? Ready?
Right,
Yeah.
so she's used 2 then so far.
look at this.
What am I looking at? Oh. Geez. Oh. I love it.
I love these icons.
I do too. They're so good.
Okay, so she's used probably 2 slots then.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
And,
So I'm just
I
trying
mean, you
to-
have a lot actually. You've got 4, 5, 6, 7. You've got 9
You got a lot of spell slots, so don't
Yeah.
worry about that.
at level 10.
Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure I'm keeping track of what's going on.
I did
You-
tick the boxes for you. I will stop doing that if you want to track it yourself.
Oh no, it's fine. It's just not showing up on my end, so that's why I was.
Oh, it is.
checking.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, if
Yeah,
the DM
yeah.
does it, they have to refresh.
Oh, okay.
Let
My
me
bad.
refresh it.
Is there
So-
like something screaming?
Anyone else's mic going nuts?
I don't know.
anything?
I'm hearing like a little kid like crying or something. I don't know.
There's nothing on my end. My kids are sleeping.
I'm not hearing
I
anything on
sound-
my end.
Here, let me mute up and see if it's. I don't think it's my mic though.
I'm not hearing anything weird from any mics.
Yeah. Like my AC.
I was just every so often everyone like cuts out really weird, like very choppy.
Click on Discord where it says voice connected. Do you have like some packet loss, or is your ping really high?
You have a green bar or something else?
Yeah, it's green.
Hmm. I don't know, Discord's just being weird.
Yeah.
Truth and the
Probably.
truth.
It's
Okay.
having a day.
And it's not even Tuesday. Wait, no, that's Steam. So he would look. So noticing that it's his fog cloud, he would probably take a step out and go, obstruction. Interesting. If you want to make the if you want to make it go away, simply stop thinking it. Simply stop focusing your will on maintaining. Just
Okay.
forget about it, basically.
I'm like, don't need to roll for this.
You don't need what now?
I said, was like, I need to roll for it.
Not yes. So, are you talking about dissipating it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's a concentration spell. So you can. So if Versailles, you might feel in your mind as you're doing this that there's some effort to maintain it, and you can decide on your own if she's able to control this easily, or if she's got to really try to like drop it. You know what I mean? But in out of character, you just simply decide I lose. I drop concentration, and it just happens.
Okay, then she'll do that.
Great.
Okay. Was that supposed to happen? I don't feel like that was supposed to happen.
Definitely not, but we're definitely getting an understanding of what you have.
But I'm not getting an understanding of why.
Possibly to suit your needs a little bit better. Magic is a tool to assist, magic is a tool to assist you in your endeavors. Perhaps a fog cloud is there to obstruct so that you can hide. Excuse me. And a fae is summoned to protect and or attack when you do not want to get close.
Okay. Well,
As
you're the teacher. What am I supposed to do next?
Well, since you clearly can't set anything on fire or make sparkles, we'll have to make
I
some...
did make sparkles, just not in your interpretation.
You did not make literal sparkles. You made a person named Sparkles. I don't even think you made him. I think you just called him up and said, hey, come on over.
Regardless, I still technically did what you said.
Sure.
How excited is this conversation at this point? Like, are they?
Not very.
We're not really
like,
heated in any sort of way.
No, well, I mean, like, she's going and casting magic for the first time. Usually that's one of those things where you're not really, like, quiet yelling or what have you, or however you go and want to say it.
I don't know. I mean, I could definitely,
You
see her panicking a little bit about suddenly being engulfed in a fog cloud.
Yeah, but I'm not sure how to describe her freaking out right now.
Well, is it like kind of one of those angry whisper kind of sounds, or is it more of a...
Considering the fact that we're on a boat and the boat's going pretty fast, I'd have to say that the angry whispers are probably loud whispers. It's hard to hear yourself when the boats are when the water is lapping at the boat.
That's true. I'm trying to go and get an idea as to how loud you're being, because if you're going and talking about magic, Varn is very much going to go and be looking to go and make sure that it's not coming at him.
It'd be alright if Octavia walks over.
Oh.
I'd say go ahead.
Okay. I'll come over and just, because I've been watching and just, you know. Something.
Absolutely.
If I might interject for a moment.
As much as you want, Praetor.
I think we're on the right track, San, but as you said, magic is a tool and it suits our needs. I myself have been learning some magic and magic-like effects recently. I do not know where they're coming from myself, other than the ones that are tied to my blood. But I think perhaps instead of thinking about what sort of things you can do and trying to teach Versailles how to do those things, perhaps think from her perspective, her skill set thus far in her life. That might explain the things that she is able to do. Or a scout, a tracker, Versailles, somebody who is good at being out in the wilds and relying on oneself. Am I incorrect?
Who's he asking that question to?
You.
To Versailles. You.
Okay. Yeah, I spent most of the time pretty much in the force, hiding as, you know, the scouts. You're better, your job better if you're not seen.
Exactly. So perhaps we should be thinking about the sort of things that would assist you in that line of work, as well as in your method of fighting. I've seen you are quite capable with a bow, but also not a stranger to swordplay. Perhaps there is some magic that can be used to accompany your fighting styles as well.
DM.
Yes.
I want to, because what he said does strike a thing with a thought with me of. Excuse me. Would Lusan know or be able to roll to know of the spell Pass Without Trace?
Sure.
Or no?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like if you rolled it, are you just trying to know if you've heard of it?
Yes.
Sure.
Okay. I got a 22 for my arcane.
You not only have heard of it, but you know what it does.
Oh, cool. Okay.
You can't cast it, but you know what it does.
Yes. So with that revelation, and you know, Versailles saying that she needed to not be seen. Give me 1 second. I need to blow my nose. Much better. Okay, so he would turn to Versailles and look at the crystal and say, "I have an idea. While channeling your will, think of the idea of being unseen, of hiding, and let's see what happens."
You're not wanting to try and cast your invisibility stuff, are you?
No. I don't think you have that capability, but you certainly might. If you could, that'd be definitely useful.
I don't know if I want to be completely invisible.
It's quite useful for scouting.
Or avoiding combat.
Or any of that.
With a 10, Versailles, you would notice, where is it? In front of Versailles, you would see something strange. You would see a spectral fox appear in front of her.
Nope, that wasn't the one I was looking for.
Is this another Fae?
There, it is spectral.
That's not helpful.
Well, it could be celestial, or it could be Fae.
I do divine sense. Does it pick up as celestial?
It does not.
Does it pick up as a Fae, fiend, or undead?
It does not. And it's just kind of sitting there. It's just looking around a little bit, and you see a little bit of energy radiating off it.
I have no idea what you just summoned.
And then
You think I do?
It sits down and with its hind legs starts scratching its ear.
I mean, it doesn't look like it's going to kill us, so that's good.
It curls up at your feet, Versailles. It's just kind of sitting there.
She kind of panics a little bit, backing away.
Relax, it's not going to hurt you.
Yeah, sure.
He is going to turn to Octavian. It's probably not going to hurt her. He's going to say that quietly.
Lucian, with that previous 22, you might remember reading something when you were reading about Pass Without Trace that certain rangers can also summon an intangible beast which has the ability to heal allies.
Oh.
Interesting.
Healing spirit?
It is healing spirit, yes, exactly.
Nice. That's cool.
He would look it over and say, well, I think this would be more your expertise, Praetor, as I am not one for healing. This seems... Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
This seems to be some sort of creature that might have the ability of healing.
Can I kind of kneel down and examine
The creature?
Yeah.
Sure, yeah.
To do?
You know, just with your innate skills, you know, it's intangible. If you were to try to touch it, you know, your hand goes through it.
I'm not trying to touch it. I'm trying to kind of sense from, you know, he said it was healing something, and
yeah,
I have a lot of I have not only my natural healing ability as an ASMR, but I also have paladin abilities.
Yeah, yes. Like as you enter the creature's space, you feel a slight warmth. You already feel as though you're, you know, having just had a long rest. You're not in need of any assistance, but you feel a certain radiance that you would recognize as healing.
I was gonna say, I got an idea. I'm going to punch Octavian.
Good luck.
Yeah, I know. I have a +4 to my hit.
Actually, at this point, you would hear Varn go and squawk and throw his fucking chisel at the mast. He just cut his hand open, trying to go and carve the runes into the barrel that he's working on.
You good?
Versailles, you would feel that pull at your mind again, and the fox looks at you, and you get the sense that you have a connection, that you could order it to move if you chose to.
So she's gonna sit there just kind of staring at it wide-eyed, and then just sees the chisel come flying by. What is going on over there? She's still concentrating on the spirit.
Ah, fucking bot. Hold on.
Sounds like he cut himself.
Varn, Alis would see this, and she'd kind of pop her head up and says, "Oh, I'll try to find some bandages under the deck," and she scurries down the stairs.
I have some if we need it. Why don't you see if that spirit will do anything?
Yeah, Varn is currently cursing in Goblin at this point.
The Fox Versailles?
Wait, hold on. Here.
The Fox Versailles?
Just a second.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hey, Varn, you want to text me what he's saying? She knows Goblin.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's saying son of a bitch.
Well, let's just go with think of all the colorful words that you can think of.
Wow, he just filled the hall with tapestries.
Yeah, basically. Even between the tapestries, that's all nice and colorful now too. He's just painting murals all over the fucking walls, floor, and ceiling.
With his blood.
With his words.
More
so
words.
What role would I do if I was sending the spirit to try to help Varn?
You actually would not need a roll. You feel this connection, and the fox is looking at Varn and looking at you kind of expectantly. You would just merely
see if you can help him.
As you kind of give the command and you give it permission, it does a little spin. It's very happily, and it just runs right over towards you, Varn. So you would see this spectral green fox running at you.
Varn would definitely squawk and back away into Tufa at this point.
It's fine, Varn. It's just a healing something, probably.
I'm going to help you.
Probably.
Oh, he has Tufa between him and it, and Tufa's probably just looking at it.
Can I eat that?
No, it's one of those. It's one of those kind of curious kind of motion. You know
Quizzical look.
Yeah, like when a cat sees something that it's not seen before, it kind of goes and kind of gives it that weird look and kind of pokes at it a little bit. It's probably more along those lines at this point. Meanwhile, Varn is like climbing on her back, keeping her between him and it at this point.
Okay, so Versailles will speak out to Varn in Goblin, saying, "Not bad, Booyog, good Booyog."
Excellent.
Varn says, "Bullshit! I've never seen a green or a gray fox before, or a clear fox rather, because it's not like tangent. It's not it's not a solid fox at this point. It's like a spectral, correct?
And I've not seen a giant badger either, but I'm dealing with it.
Never seen a goblin before.
Move it right here!"
Varn, so have you?
Apparently she has it. She knows the language.
Varn, have you cut your hand? Is it, you have like a cut on your hand? Is that what was described?
Yeah, so he's got like a chisel cut in, going along the, that kind of like ridge line along your pinky.
Yeah, ouch.
He's got a slice down through across there.
The fox would just very slowly approach you, and as it kind of comes close to you, you would see that cut on your hand begin to stitch back together as the bleeding stops.
I'm assuming he would kind of feel it knitting back together probably a little bit, right?
Yes, it would probably be sort of like a cold tingle.
All right, so yeah, he'd look at his hand and would squawk again, falling off of Tufa onto the floor. What would you just do?
Magic.
And he's laying there on the floor looking at it.
Or it healed you.
The foxy?
Yes. Good Booyog.
He's looking at his hand and looking at the fox and back at his hand.
You're not gonna die, it's healed.
I mean, I could always fix that.
Shut up, Lucian.
Versailles, with your I'm sorry, I was gonna say with your passive perception, you'd notice the fox was sort of glowing very brightly, and you notice that the glowing, as it's healed Varn, has gone down by about a third.
So this good Booyog.
Yes.
Not hurty Booyog.
Not yet.
What?
What do you mean not yet?
Not for that. It's different. It's good.
Okay. Tufa, no eat Foxy. Yet.
Alright, so you've made a healing spirit, and you can make fog, and you can summon Fae.
I have a feeling that this focus needs better, like, alignment.
Just focus on it, right? Is the best way to put it. Keep your will in tune with what you wanted to do, and
Well, I
keep
was
it-
thinking of being completely unseen. How's a fox help with that?
I think that it just allows you to heal while not being in direct line of sight.
She'll dismiss the fox.
You have a lot of concentration spells.
I didn't do this.
Rangers actually do have mostly concentration spells, I believe.
Yeah.
And Versailles, obviously, you know, we chose these as you're experimenting. You feel free to
I know.
swap them out if you don't like them.
No, it's fine for now. It's like I'm playing in character.
I'm just like looking it over. It's like you can concentrate on that, or that, or that, or damn, you got nothing else.
So Varn wanders over and picks up his chisel, still flexing his hand like I don't. When is this gonna hurt? And he's looking at you and going and saying, not bad, not bad, Booyah.
No.
What? When you learn to do this?
Right now.
I'm teaching her how to handle her magic.
She know magic too?
Not very well, apparently.
Well, she still needs to focus and get her mind in the right way. But
Well,
well, it didn't work exactly the way that we wanted it to. We wanted it to do something else, but this is what we got.
What was it supposed to do?
Hide.
Hide? Like this?
And he hides behind the mast.
Yeah, pretty close. The
That
idea
would
was
be
a
good to
spell
know.
I knew. The idea was a spell I know of, but she doesn't seem to either be able to focus on it or doesn't know how to conjure it.
Just kind of like the glowy sand, right?
Yes.
Varn wanders over and gives you a handful of sand. Says, "That make you not hide. Throw it. Watch.
Pocket sand.
It's glowy pocket sand. That's what the spell is called now." Do you throw the sand?
I didn't comprehend what you just said.
He said throw the sand.
Yeah, you.
No,
you,
before that, it's like the goblin speak turned to gibberish after a bit.
you,
In my brain.
you throw sand, and it makes people not hide.
But I'm trying to learn to hide.
Maybe you need sand. Try it. Throw it. It's fun. Watch.
And he pulls out a pocket and throws the sand. And this whole area now is just fucking glowing in whatever the fuck it's called.
Fairy fire?
Fairy fire, yeah.
Interesting. Where did you get that from?
Ooh, hold on.
It's
What
just
color?
Sand.
What color, Vaughn?
Green.
I knew it.
See? Look.
Okay.
It even has a GIF. It even has animation. That's so cool.
Thank you, Vorm, for purchasing that for the group.
Yeah.
But yeah, when you're in there, you can't hide. It's good. Try it, wizard man. Lizard. Wizard.
Lizard is fine, but it's
Yeah.
wrong.
Try it.
Okay. Let me see. Where is it? Okay. He will cast invisibility and walk into the sand.
I think you still have to go and roll
The dex?
for it. Yeah, roll a dex, I guess.
What's your DC?
15.
Alright, I failed.
See, look, you can still see him.
That's not very comforting,
Why?
but I guess I'll try it. So she's supposed to throw the sand.
Oh yeah, you're just throwing sand.
David just kind of hold his hands out. It's me.
You
Get sand.
you broke the glowy sand. How'd she break the glowy sand?
What happened?
I haven't done anything yet. I'm just laughing at what you said.
No, it's just me going. Hit me.
I think it's pick a color and throw the sand.
She'll just throw the sand and whatever color happens.
Oh no, it's just regular sand.
Okay. Figures. Yeah, I guess.
She's throwing more sand.
Pocket sand.
Where
Yeah,
you?
yeah, it's literally just sand that he pulls out of his pocket and throws, but he thinks that it's magic sand.
Yeah.
He's casting fairy fire, thinking that it's just magic sand.
Yeah. So Versailles, you throw some of the
That's it.
sand onto the deck, and absolutely nothing happens.
Yeah.
So I was like,
How'd you break it?
I'll look down at the sand and I'll look over him. Hey,
What?
you no, never mind. Do you have
What?
you seem to have a knack for using sand to make glowy sand. 'Cause it's not glowy unless you're the one throwing it. You must have special sand powers.
What? It's glowy sand.
Yes.
Just
You-
glowy sand.
For you, it is glowy sand. You can make glowy sand.
I don't understand.
You're special.
Well, duh.
There you go. That's why.
After about a minute,
Glowy sand?
Varn, you'd see the sand. You would see the glowy begin to fade away.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
certainly.
let's just try this being invisible thing again.
Well, let me give it a better description since I clearly did not give a good one. Imagine.
I want to be where I cannot be seen. I'm standing in plain sight, but I'm not invisible. I'm just blending in.
Yes, no, I got that. But the idea is, think of that fog cloud from before, but it's gathering around you, obscuring you.
I'm not sure that's what I was aiming for, but
That's
try.
why you probably didn't work.
After having focused on it on a while, Versailles, you'd notice that a veil of shadow and silence begins to radiate from you, and you would be able to choose any of your allies within 30 feet of you to have this veil extend to. It seems almost like your mind's asking you, who to cloak in this veil.
An entrenched understanding of how the spell works. That's imprinted into your brain as soon as you activate it. Something like that?
okay. She'll glance over Octavian and just feel it pull towards him. Because he's within 30 feet, right?
Yep.
I think so. I think that's not
You can choose any one of your any of your
Yes,
allies, not
but
any
it's showing
one.
from a distance here.
Gotcha. But what I meant was it doesn't have to be just one person.
Yeah, you could choose anyone within any number of creatures within 30 feet.
Well, right now she's just trying to at least see if she can keep concentration on one.
Yeah.
No, that's fine. I
Baby
just
steps.
was explaining a little bit more deeper of how the spell.
Oh, I was reading the spell.
Okay.
So obviously, Octavian, you might notice this veil sort of wrap around you a little bit, and if either one of you were to attempt to do anything stealthy, you think you might be very good at it.
It might be hard for me and Varn to look directly at them.
I'm sure we could go and look at them, but I doubt that it's gonna go and like the edges of them. I think are gonna be like kind of hidden, maybe.
Well, it's still
18.
Yeah, so basically, I'll just kind of move around and like try to hide somewhere. Imagine the of my armor is a little more
Varn
muffled.
closes his eyes.
Yeah, a little bit muffled.
28. We look over at Versailles. Versailles is gone. She's just a shadow.
What 28? I see 18.
It's got like
so
you
past
get
that
plus
trace,
10.
you get a plus 10.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, Versailles just disappears from view.
It's like Lucan blinked, and then it does like the outline of Versailles, but it just blinks a couple times.
Yeah.
It's like that one. It's like that meme where the kid disappears each frame.
Yeah. Peace out.
Ren, if you're on top of the cabin again, you might have seen Octavian walking, and now he seems to have disappeared a bit to the side of the cabin.
Cobra?
Sorry, I forgot to mute myself. So is he wearing his armor? Because wouldn't he have an 8?
I mean,
Yeah, he's got an 18.
18. Yeah, so obviously, like, it just seems like suspiciously quiet. You know, he's like clomping up the stairs, and then it goes really kind of very muffled.
Oh, right.
He's got pass without trace activated.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Your passive can still see him, but it's like, that's a lot quieter than normal.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, my
Just
passive
like-
is 24.
Yeah. you might actually lose Versailles.
Yeah, I would have to make an actual check on that.
Yeah, that's true.
I definitely couldn't make it to see Versailles.
You could try.
I mean,
I don't have a
imagine,
massive
this
eye
is,
look.
this is probably taking a while. So I mean, Ren's probably doing work for whatever the captain wants him to
Okay,
do.
so you were like painting or whatever.
Yeah, just whatever. Like, yeah,
Yeah.
because he promised free labor.
And if I may, as you are practicing your magical skills, dawn is certainly broken, and you would see a bit more activity on the deck. As you sail down the Everrun River, you would be able to see the Echo Mountains stretch from horizon to horizon to your left, while the wide open country of Altair lazily unfolds to your right. Salt fields line the southern bank, with elves and halfling laborers collecting the glittering crystals in large barrels, which appear to wait transport east on similar barges to the one you're sailing on now. You would also notice more than one patrol of between half a dozen to a dozen or more what looked like soldiers and mages sort of passing occasionally, with at least one patrol stopping, appearing to look at your ship through a spyglass, and it looks as though anyone looking south would notice that they're noting something down on a scroll as you pass, sharing words with each other. To the north, you would at one point see a large mill, and it appears to have a lot of horses and things gathered around it, and you would see Octavian. She wouldn't notice you right away, but you would see Lady Dustbluff actually approach the port side of the ship looking north, and she's sort of smiling, and anyone listening, she points and she says, "Oh, that's the Dustbluff Mill. One of my many holdings."
I imagine Octavian just kind of like third person cover shooter crashing, and he just gets back up. Kind of looks out and kind of listens. It's like a fine operation, Lady Dustbluff.
Oh, thank you so much, Octavian, was it?
Yes.
How do we
I was
think you're in
expecting
the
it's like she
darkness?
doesn't notice me, and it's like I say that, and she's like, "Oh shit, you're there." Wait, what?
Oh, young man, where did you come from?
So Varn is
Magistrate.
standing there with his hands over his eyes, and goes and like lifts his hands out of the way to go and see her talking, and goes and looks around and is like,
Where the fuck did she go?
Oh, language, young goblin.
I'm as old as you is, probably.
Probably older.
She
Well,
doesn't.
where'd she go? He's looking around the ship,
I don't think Dustbluff
Completely
is.
confused as to where the hell Versailles is.
Oh, Versailles. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to say that from where you're standing, Varn, I mean, Lady Dustbluff's fairly short, and there is a wall here. So you might just see the top of her hat. You might just see the yellow hat.
So,
Damn it.
so yeah, Varn is completely lost as to where the hell Versailles went.
Interesting. Well, it looks like we did manage to get it to activate, though I don't know where you are anymore. I would assume that you're still close by, but if you choose to keep hiding, I may have to make you come out.
Varn pulls out a thing of sand and goes and holds it up.
No, not that. We'll that actually no, that probably would help. Actually, does that help?
Yeah.
Fairy
'Cause it's
fire.
not invisibility.
No,
Look-
but it does.
It does make it so you can't become invisible.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
but
she's not invisible.
pass without
So
trace isn't
basically-
invisibility.
Think of it like this, though. It's a spell that goes and puts a glowing halo around you.
Yeah, you are outlined. So yeah.
I would probably rule, unless anybody wants to disagree, that if you were that if Varn was to cast Fairy Fire on Versailles area right now, her stealth checks would be at disadvantage. She'd still get a +10, but they'd be at disadvantage.
Did they know that she moved?
No.
Not yet. No.
We have no idea where you are, or Varn has no idea where you are. So he's basically just gonna throw it at his feet and just be like, "Where the fuck did she go?" I mean, it's a goblin who doesn't realize that he's actually casting magic. Casting magic.
Lucian's gonna like put up his head and just like, warning next time, please.
So yeah, he goes and throws it at his feet. Ellis, this one would be purple.
At your feet.
At his feet.
Yep.
So
He
you
throws it right at his feet.
You would see Varn throw some more of this sand at his feet.
Nope. I failed.
I mean, I willingly fail, so I'm
And
fucking bright purple.
Versailles out of the radius, if I'm measuring correctly.
Yep.
Oh
Absolutely.
yeah, she is.
Yeah. So yeah, Versailles, from your hidden perch behind the box, it appears that no one is noticing you looking in your way at all, and you would see Varn throw sand on the deck again as an eruption of purple sparkles appears to consume the area.
Lucian is just like getting out of the dust of sand. Is, die.
Varn squawks at this point and is now terrified that she just vanished. For all he knows, she just exploded and is now gone from this world.
Well, does she have a... What is Pass Without Trace? It's second level, right?
Yes.
Pass
Let me
Without
double
Trace,
check
I
that.
think, is second level.
It is
yes.
second level.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Versailles, you would notice that again. You feel the pull in your mind that you are kind of having to actively focus on it a bit, and that you could drop
All
it
right.
at any time.
So, okay. I don't know if I had to roll a concentration thing on that or not.
I did guide you in order to tell you to focus on it.
Direction Varn's looking.
As the morning continues on, would we see Safeguard join the main deck at all? I don't know if they were observing the magical training lesson or if they were attending to their own matters. Legs asleep. Great. Excellent. So as your magical training continues, it's probably getting to be closer to midday.
All right. If she's still concentrating,
Glitters.
if she's still concentrating on the spell, How long does it last, actually?
Yeah, less an
It's
hour.
only an hour.
If she was like refusing to come out, he would wave his hand and said, "I've had enough," and use dispel magic on the effect.
Okay, hold on a second.
It is 3rd level, so it immediately gets rid of it.
Hold on. Within 120 feet.
Really, it's 120. Oh, I thought it was 60.
What? Spell magic?
Either way, there is now no magic anywhere on this ship.
No, it's not an area of effect, unfortunately.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, it's
one creature, object, or magical effect within range.
Yeah, and
Oh.
that fog cloud is within range.
Oh,
Sorry, do that again, please.
I don't know if it loops or not. There you go.
That is cool.
Here.
Oh, it does loop.
Yeah, here. I'm going to put it right on your face, Versailles.
That's cool.
And Versailles is visible behind the boxes.
No more getting out of training.
Who said I was getting out of training? You just weren't looking hard enough.
I can't see you that well.
As you
And that's my problem, Hal.
as you speak,
Go ahead.
Varn now screams and runs away.
What? I'll deal with that
you-
later.
Varn
cast-
literally just thought she disappeared from the world. All
She's
right,
having
now
an
she is
existential
back and
crisis.
talking and in one piece. Varn is terrified right now.
And she's just sitting on the boxes, chilling at this point, just kind of staring at you guys.
You asked how it's my problem. Well, I see you now.
Yeah, you only made it your problem.
True enough.
You told me to try a spell. I apparently cast it pretty damn well.
Yes, you did. I don't know if you know of any other spells, but we can always work on the rotation, see if we can get you more used to them, so you don't have to put nearly as much willpower into trying to force the effect, and possibly put the concentration of focusing on the spell towards the back of your mind, so it doesn't take up all of your forethoughts.
Okay.
Okay. I was like, all right, sounds good.
Good talk, champ.
She's just kind of sitting there staring at him like, all right, what are we doing next?
At least you didn't blow up the ship.
Or kill anyone else.
Or kill anyone else. I don't know. That Fae looked like he was ready to kill somebody.
Anyways,
I don't mean to like my own NPCs, but like, you want me to kill him? I like that was good.
No, I loved it.
I'm not
Oh,
supposed to
kill this
like.
guy. My name's
Later.
Sparkles.
Yeah, I'm not supposed to like my own jokes, but I like that one.
He
There's
reminds me of one of those little like Disney side characters.
Yeah.
It was like a white mouse or something like that. That was just like a little fucking asshole or something in one of the movies, and I can't remember which one it was.
As a note, I will come back to this map in a moment, but just as a note, by this point, oh geez. Did the map just move weirdly? No, we're good.
No. We're good.
But by this point, we are. You would be heading past a small town to the southern bank, and the ship would actually pull over. Pull over. The ship would the ship would put its hazard lights on. The ship would dock.
That's not how planes work.
Yeah, yes, the ship would slow and it would dock at sort of a very small sort of rickety dock, and the Duchess would bid you farewell. She said, "Oh, this is my home of Rosebrace. I have some business to attend to here. You're all welcome at any time. But it was a pleasure meeting you. I do hope I will meet you again."
New
Varn
raised his
pulls
hand.
himself up over the gunwale and goes and waves by.
Yes. So the
Who
Duchess.
was that again?
The Duchess will disembark, and at this, the Captain Wren will actually come and look at your painting. And he goes and gets a little step, and he comes up and he's looking at it from the top. He's examining it, and he looks at you and says, "I'll never be accused of not paying for a good day's work." And he's going to hand you 5 silver.
Please, Captain, I keep my word. You held up your end of the bargain, and so will I.
Well, you clearly have some skill at this. If you ever need a job, certainly let me know.
It's appreciated. I can manage, and actually, thank you. I was a pirate for... Oh, no. I was a sailor.
What's that now?
I was a sailor for a long time, and then I wasn't for a time, and it's good to get back to the work.
Are you leaving here in Rosebrace, or are you going the rest of the way to Eriserine?
No, I will be journeying to Eriserine.
Oh, great. Here's some sandpaper. Could you go start working on the spokes of the wheel? Thanks so much. And he gives you a little tap.
Run well.
A quick question.
Yes.
Would Lucette have heard him say we're going to Eriserine?
Let's do a perception.
From the captain.
Yeah, let's do a perception.
You know we're going to Eris.
No, he doesn't. He has no idea we're going to Eriserine. No one told him. The only thing that he ever got was, we're getting on a boat and we have to go get this boat unimpounded from somewhere.
That is true.
Oh, well, with a
19...
I
don't think he was in the kitchens or in the dining room or what have you when we were.
It's true.
Going and discussing that. I think he was busy going and working on the spell stuff.
Well, at this point, you would indeed overhear this.
With that, he would actually look. He would be looking kind of puzzled, then look over at Octavian. We're going to Eriserine.
That is where our boat is, yes. I'll tell you.
No. You do know I could have just teleported us there, right?
Wait, what?
Yeah, I told you this before, that I could take us to the magic school in Eriserine.
Huh.
I thought it was Stan.
No, it was Eriserine.
So just for lore purposes, Ren and others, you would know that the main Arcane Academy in Altair is indeed in Stera. It's linked to the Court of Xanar, which is the sort of the ruling government. But certainly there are smaller schools dotted throughout the country.
I must have misheard you. I must have thought you were talking about the one in Steren.
Do not know of one in Steren. There probably is. But...
likely where the larger university would be. Either way, nothing we can do about it now. We're already on the boat anyways.
Fair enough. He'll give a shrug. Next time I'll be sure to ask where we're going, rather than just think.
Well, do you know of any places to teleport to on Hanan?
Tycon.
Tycon's not on Hanan.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know which one's Hanan is.
Hanan's the
different
southern,
country.
like small continent.
Oh, it's the thing down there.
Correct.
The thing down there.
The thing down there.
Well, I mean, what else is it? Is it an island? Is it a thing? It's a thing is a person, place, or thing. No, that's not what the word is. But word's good.
It's a place.
Words hard.
Words are very hard, and as you know, I've completely given up on words today.
Mm-hmm.
But there is another thing to that. When you mention that we're going to Eriserine, he will reach into his bag and pull out a note and look it over. Looks like I'll have some plans to do in Eriserine then.
If the matter of the debt or impounding is settled, or if we have to finagle our way out of the port, we'll see what time we have.
I'm sure we'll have plenty of time.
Octavian, as Lucan, I think you're standing the closest to Lucan, as he is looking at this bit of parchment, would you attempt to look at it, or would you glance at it?
I'd probably glance at it just out of curiosity.
Sure. So you would probably notice Lucan, Octavian trying to kind of look at your note. Would you quickly hide it, or would you show it to him?
I would probably glance over at him and say, "What?"
Oh, nothing. Just, I mean, I wasn't trying to be obvious about it. I'm just like kind of you just see him looking down, just trying to get a sense of what it is you're holding.
No, he's not sending any sort of hostile way. He's just curious on what it is, if you have interest or anything in it. You have to remember, Lusan is blunt as hell, and if you just, he doesn't assume bad things unless you start doing bad things. So if you're gonna like glance at it, it's like, what are you looking at? Do I have something on my shirt?
Do I have shit on me?
Would you mind if I ask you what that is?
Sure. And he will turn it and show it to him.
Do I see?
Yes.
And I know, if it's hard to read, I can read it. Can I read it with the voice of the guy?
Yes, please.
Sure.
Dear sir, madam, or otherwise, it grieves me to inform you that due to the war, we are forced to close our College of Wizardry, temporarily. As a result, we are unable to send you the next lesson in which you expressed so much interest. As a reminder, there are no refunds. Thank you. Professor Roger Silkenrobe, Order of the Alteri Scribes, Erisserene Chapter.
Ellis, is that a handwritten letter?
Well,
Yes.
it is, but I found an amazing tool to generate handwritten letters.
Oh, I was gonna say, your wife has some decent handwriting.
Yes, well, she does. But I found a great site, and there's like 60 different handwritings you can choose from. It's amazing.
The first time I saw it, I was like, damn, you got some really good flowing handwriting there.
Yeah, and then you said, what does it say?
Yeah, good. I was like, I could spend like an hour or so trying to read it, but I suck at reading cursive.
Look, man, I'm a millennial who went through public school. I don't know how to read cursive.
I read it perfectly.
Yeah, I can read it. No
Ellis,
problem.
can you send me the link to that, because I would like that for.
No, it's my tool. I'm not sharing it.
No.
Happy to share.
So I will be going to the magic school to try and get that spell. That's my plan once we get there. What do you guys plan to do once you go there? I will just leave it up to you, but I will go that direction.
I have some things I want to sell, but the biggest thing is making sure that the ship is ready to go and getting that.
Well, we're in a major city. You could always split up the duties, and you can make sure the ship is good to go. Give the loot to someone like Ren. Make sure they get a good price on stuff, and then while the rest of us go do other things. I'm sure Pete would like to go pick up more premium dirt.
Either way.
Just to close the loop, the captain would explain that they're going to be staying in Rosebrace just for about half an hour as they unload some things. You would notice after the Duchess, from underneath, from down below, the tiefling with the satchel full of the art supplies would come up and get off and give you a nod, and she's getting off in Rosebrace. And you would have a few minutes if anyone needed to do anything. Otherwise, the ship will be leaving in about 20 minutes.
Hold on. It's like, what's the point of the bot staying playing and having things on a loop? It's just gonna leave.
I can still hear it.
It left on my end.
That's weird. It's definitely still playing for me.
Well, I just got it back in. Leg died.
Leg messaged me that she's going to take a little break.
Okay.
Did I miss something?
No.
Okay. It got super quiet.
Are we waiting on Octavian, or are you just working on the bot?
No, I got it. Don't worry about me. If there's issues with the button, just let me worry about it. Don't.
Oh yeah,
don't
yeah.
wait
No.
on me.
No, I can definitely still hear. I didn't know if Octavian was doing something with the ship or in
No.
Rosebud. Okay, great. So if no one, if we're all set after about 30 minutes or so, you'd see some of the deckhands there beginning to pull up the gangway, and they got some lines that they're untying from the different bits on the shore. And the captain would signal with a whistle that they're going to proceed south, and you'll be in Eris Serena in a few hours. Excellent. And with that, we are moving along.
Whereabouts is Versailles at the moment? Is she's still up on deck, or?
Yeah, she's just chilling on deck so far, just watching the water. Hasn't really said much since the whole magic snafu.
I said practice your spells! No, I'm kidding.
Just about to throw you overboard.
So Varn wanders up behind you, and he reaches out and like pokes you in the back of the thigh. Ranger lady? You're not dead,
Yes.
right?
I haven't died yet.
Okay, so
That
you're all
fire laser.
you're all in one piece. You're not like, boom.
I think I'm here. As far as I know, I have all my limbs and soul and everything else.
So you didn't just go, boom. That's.
Do you see body parts scattered across the deck?
I don't know. It's magic. It's scary.
So you didn't die then? Okay.
No, I didn't die. I walked away from where you two were standing.
But that's cheating.
No, you weren't paying attention.
Well, I thought we were supposed to. You were supposed to hide. I mean.
I did, didn't I?
Well, yeah, but you didn't walk. Oh. I cover eyes. That's still cheating. I don't know how, but that's cheating. I'm pretty sure. How you do that?
I honestly don't know at this point. I don't understand magic at all.
So it's not bad booyah, right? It don't.
No, this one is more good booyah.
Oh. How
Does
you
he
know
not
goblin?
Okay, I was waiting for that. I spent many years studying different languages more found in the wild.
We had wait.
And I had some friends who taught me how to swindle some goblins out of a few things when I was a kid.
Get any good?
Whenever I managed to sell them back the trash goods that they supposedly gave me, I think I did a pretty good job, especially for over twice what they were actually worth.
My body when you're dumb. Well, good. At least you got something good out of them, because those still assholes. So, where you learn to shoot then?
I was part of the Legion, much like Octavian, but we served in different areas.
Oh. Soldier shooters, right? Yeah.
I didn't serve necessarily. I wasn't shooting volleys with the rest of the soldiers. I was out in the forest by myself.
Oh. Where?
Up near Tycon, in the Verwood, wherever my unit needed me to be.
The very wood. That's where we was, right?
That's where we were, yes. You were, as far as I know, in a manor selling soup.
Or, yeah. Yeah, you know what I meant. Kill any goblins in there?
No. I didn't see any goblins in there.
I will kill any with black tongues. He pulls his tongue out, which is
No,
black.
just a bunch of wizened old red-capped things.
Okay, that's good.
Along with other things, but yeah.
Versailles, based on what you know about Varn, you might remember that Varn would be interested in the Lady Allura Lady Slippers stew.
Versailles didn't know the recipe on that one.
Did you eat it?
She ate it, but that doesn't mean she paid attention. She was really trying to make sure Lucan didn't try stealing anything from anyone. Remember, that was early on.
I wouldn't steal anything from anyone that's still alive.
Yeah, but if they're dead, does it really count as stealing?
No, it doesn't. That's why it's not that's why he doesn't feel bad.
Okay, so it's acquisition. All right, that's cool. That's cool.
That was the discussion they had early on in the manor. She was saying it was semantics, but yeah.
I mean, if Doctor Strange can do it, right?
I work in acquisitions. All right, leave me alone.
I mean, he earned his right to do that after dying to Dormammu for a few trillion times.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd be okay with that too. So you used the bows, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are those any good?
Well, probably not for someone of your height, because even with a short bow, you're not going to get that much distance. You're better off with your crossbow.
Yeah.
But for those who are taller, we're able to drop back, and usually the bows are well, if we go for longbows, certain ones can be about the same length as you. Or, well, meaning like my height. And then we're able to draw it over longer distances, but it doesn't pack the same amount of power as a crossbow.
I bet you I could go and make it work. Barn's smart.
I'm not going to discount that. I know goblin intelligence does vary, but
a lot.
But it's not a machine like a crossbow is. A crossbow has various different hinges and cranks to it. A longbow is simply a flexible bit of wood, usually tempered, sometimes with metal, and a string made of various different materials, usually plant-based or made from the intestines of an animal.
Barn blinks at you, completely misunderstanding everything you're saying, and nods and goes and says, "Yeah, that sounds about right."
Okay, here's this, and she'll switch back over to Goblin. It shoot pointy thing, it kill enemies.
Oh yeah, that's good.
That's all you need to know.
We make it work. You sure you don't want crossbow?
I'm fine, thank you. I prefer speed and yeah, just it's lighter and easier to carry if I have a longbow.
That's right, you sneaky. No sneak away on Var no more. That was scary.
How's this? If I learn to master being sneaky, I help you be sneaky.
That's a good idea. I like that idea. That's a really good one. You're very smart for a human.
I know, I amaze myself sometimes.
You going to teach the others to be smart? Pretty sure
I
they're all
don't have
dumb.
the patience for that.
Look at Octavian. He goes and keeps standing in front of him and keeps trying to poke him with that sword thingy.
That's not That's something that's going to be a lot more difficult to explain.
He's standing in front of him. We get beat up. It's dumb.
Okay, if he wasn't standing in front, then they would charge at you and take you down before you had a chance to fire your pretty crossbow.
They gotta find me first.
What if you're not sneaky?
Varn's fast.
But what if they're faster?
Who are we talking about here? Michael doesn't exist.
I was waiting for that.
I was wondering where this whole thing was going.
I don't know. I'm just going with what Varn's going with here. Pretty much, she's just trying to see if she can confuse him to get him to drop the subject.
You've got him beat right there. He's like, there's no fucking way they're faster than me.
Let's just say...
Is that me stronger than me? I'll fucking kill me!
I've been watching that, actually, lately.
It's so good.
Between that and Halcyon Abridged. Anyway.
So yeah, you've stunned Varn into silence, and
Varn, think of it this way: Octavian stands in front. They look at him. That gives you clear targets.
Hey. See, like I said, you're very smart for a human.
Wow, gee, thanks.
She tried, Octavian. She tried to make you repair what dignity you have left.
No. You've done that
Look,
well
as
enough.
long as I'm happy with myself, it's fine.
You've done that well enough. Varn has no issue with them being targets. That's fine.
As long as you're happy with yourself, it's fine. Well, I hope that stays true. We got Ren who backsmacks you, and the Goblin who thinks that you're a target.
Well, he's not his target. That's the important thing.
No, that's the thing. That's the point. You know, you get in front, you take the hits, and you keep things in this particular. You keep the battlefield organized by clearly defining targets. So.
You realize that if you were going and explaining that to Varn, he would pat you on the knee and goes and tell you, yeah, you smart. You very smart.
That's
and then walk away and be
trying
like,
to keep it
he's the
simple.
dumbest man out there. But, yeah. So Varn's just kind of standing there. He's,
Are there any other questions?
Are we there yet?
Single?
I'm sorry to do this to Varn, but like I'm just picturing him just like Fredo. I ain't the way. I can handle things. I'm smart, not like everybody says, Mike. I'm smart and I want respect.
Oh my god.
Ellis, you're getting very good at going and understanding Varn at this point.
Varn the Fredo, yeah. I wanna meet Varn's younger brother, Mike, the war hero who had to take over the family business.
That sounds like an awful way to go.
I know.
He's a war hero. He distinguished himself in battle. He now runs a fish shop.
Oh wait, plot twist. We find out that Varn's younger brother is Stab.
Isn't Stab dead?
No.
I thought we killed Stab.
No, you didn't even fight Stab.
No, he was still duking it out with a cheese right.
Yeah.
After we left. In fact, I'm pretty sure he's still going and doing it after Alis and Varn left the city.
Oh my god, what just happened to my roll 20?
I think anyway.
Gosh.
What's Ren up to?
But yeah, give me an hour, Ellis, and I'll have his younger brother there for you.
Yeah.
Is doing work.
Yeah, he's polishing the captain's wheel spokes, and that's not a euphemism for anything.
Why did I think that?
Wasn't
I
he
know you realize
standing
what
the
you-
weird spokes? Not
I can
polished?
tell you realized what you were saying as you were saying. I'm like, oh yeah, he's doing that. Oh, that sounds bad. Hold on.
Yeah.
He's polishing the No, I can't get out of this one.
Yeah. I would like. There was one thing that you might notice. You would hear Alis and Adney giggling towards the front of the ship, and they're looking at a large piece of parchment.
Oh, great. They found Nudie Mag.
Wow. Wow.
Oh my god!
We are in a mood tonight.
Wow.
It seems like it.
Wow.
It was the
Anyway.
merfolk. They dropped it off.
Yep.
Exactly.
It's just pictures of naked fish, so it's just fish.
What's happening?
Look at the pose Triton is in that one.
What is happening to the game?
Alright, let's move on. Let's move on.
Are we there yet?
Ellis, we are in a mood tonight.
Yeah, apparently. Gee whiz.
And, what can we say? Sorry, I guess.
Oh, it's fine.
It's
A
fine.
good
Just keep
GM
it
rolls
PG.
with it.
Yeah, always, of course.
Okay,
fine, just keep
anyways, they're
it
looking at a
hard.
large piece of parchment and giggling.
They are indeed. Does anyone interact with the NPCs?
If no one else does, then I guess.
Tufa wanders over and looks over their shoulders.
Yes.
Yeah, the NPC
Yeah.
interacts with the NPCs.
Tufa starts like sniffing them and then goes. Bleh!
Human don't taste good.
Yes. Excellent.
Fine,
Excellent.
I'll go over and look.
Ah, yes, you would see that they have indeed. Lucerne. Lucerne, look, it's the new issue of the Cap Feather Chronicle.
They hide it underneath them.
Interesting.
And we have rather a problem.
Okay. Can I see it?
And they would indeed show it to you. Yeah. There you go.
Such a weird thing.
And they point, and there's a picture of Adney right on it. And she would say, "It appears as though my cover is quite safe. They think that I fled to the Sword Coast. That's good news."
Maybe you should. Isn't Ren from there?
Also, is Alis.
She looks up and says, "Yes. Yes, it's true."
Cross that bridge when we get to it. But it might be good to wear a hat.
She sort
or
of
cut off your
cut off my what?
pigtail.
Ah.
That's the word that went out of my brain, but that's not the right word. I can't think of what that thing is behind her head.
You want her to Mulan her hair.
Yeah, let's go with that.
She would say, "Oh, Lucerne, that's a bit dreadful. Wouldn't you? Don't you have some wizardy magic you could do?"
Yes, and he will wave his fingers, then pull out a hat from his bag. Voila.
Fair.
Fox.
Yes.
Describe the hat.
All right. It is a elegant fedora of red and blue.
Like the cap feather.
No, that one's just gray.
No, I was trying to be a smartass.
I know, and I was pushing it back in your face.
He's just mad that Lucian couldn't find word for silent.
I mean, in all fairness, he didn't try, but in another fairness, I would never have succeeded. I have a +2 to my perception. I never would have found you.
Well, with the new 1D&D rules, if you roll a natural 20, it's an automatic
God.
success.
I hope those never go into effect. That is the worst fucking new rules.
Oh, they are, because this is the 1D&D thing is like how they're going to be like doing editions. So basically, it's going to become more of like a subscription kind of thing. And you know how they made like Volos and what's it called, legacy, quote unquote. So that's kind of what they're doing, is they're going to be able to like update stuff piecemeal.
Can we as a group agree to ignore that and just use the stuff we've already paid for?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Great, because that's my vote. I'm so annoyed in the D&D like encounter builder, where it's like, you know, it's like you look up like, I don't know, like ship captain, and it's like legacy or multi. I'm like, oh come on, yeah. It's like there's two of everything in
I
there.
just have it show everything, because then that way I can see the differences. I can choose which one I like better.
I just want to say that Johan, my friend who is was checking in earlier, is apparently still here and says, "Are y'all winning?" And then
Yes.
We haven't TPK'd, so we ain't losing.
and then suggests that perhaps Lucan has given Adney a fedora.
Yes, I have given her a fedora.
Great, and she puts it on, looks at Alis, and says, "Milady."
Oh my god.
I'm taking it back and giving her a sombrero.
she puts it on, looks at Alis, and says, "Senorita."
Good enough. At least I don't understand that one.
Oh my god.
None of that's canon. All right. And she would hand you the paper and say, "It looks as though, Lucan, it looks as though." And you know, she sort of looks around and says, "Well, I should probably keep this on my voice low here, but it appears as though there's another message from the Black Veil."
I see.
She-
So it's 6-5 this time.
Mhm.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 paid. 2, 3, 4, 5 coin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 dwarves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 aid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 coming.
Yes, it appears
Paid-
as though.
Paid coin to the dwarves. And then I thought, and then
Help is on the way.
yeah.
Apparently, Mr. Candle's mission must have been a success.
Lucien is gonna like look at it, and I know that me as a person, I tend to overanalyze things when it comes to this. We're not being tracked, right? I'm asking in character.
Yeah, I mean, Alis would kind of look at you and say, "Well, wouldn't you be the best one to know?"
Fair enough, but it's really hard to tell with so many things.
You dispelled all the magic on board earlier, didn't you?
I dispelled her effect, but I can't really detect where something would be that would allow us to be tracked. The most I can think to do is jam everything into a bag of holding, that way it can't be tracked. The only reason I bring this up is because it says help is on its way. Are we the help?
Now, I rather think that Adney pipes up. She says, "I think that what it means is that they have reason to believe, based on yesterday's issue, they have reason to believe that the abbot is planning an assault on Provost, and Mr. Candle, he's a tabaxi friend of ours. He was sent to barter with the dwarves. I don't know if it's the gold anvils or the hard hammers, or I'm not sure, the hard masters, but it might. And then Ayla says it might well be. It might well have been the hard masters. Wasn't that your ship captain's clan? She said her father was a rather reasonable fellow. And Adney sort of shakes her head and she says, I don't remember, but either way, it appears as though Candle has secured the necessary naval aid. I'm sure we'll find out more when we get back home.
Or when we get to somewhere that has more pressing news. We're heading to Serene, I found out recently.
Oh, you didn't know that?
No, no one told me.
Ah, I'm sorry, Lucien. We must make more of an effort as a group to keep each other in the know.
Yes, it would have made this trip significantly shorter since I could have just teleported us there.
You could have teleported us to Serene.
Correct.
Saving us this ship ride, which is certainly, I mean, the views are nice, but the food leaves much to be desired.
Correct. We would have been there in a few seconds.
Adney and Ayla's just sort of, yeah, they exchanged a furrowed glance, and Ayla's kind of rolls her eyes.
How far away from the wagon are they at this point?
Let's take a look. Yeah, I mean, yeah, 10 feet. Oh, I'm sorry, the wagon? Well, hold on. Is Chufa like not tied to the wagon? She's just kind of wandering?
She's not, yeah, she's basically just kind of sitting there on the corner. It's the large ship.
Yeah, I think we said that
okay,
that could...
so this is the wagon.
Yeah,
so
that could
about
represent
25
the wagon,
feet.
tied to the side of the ship, yeah.
About 25 feet. All right, then
Yeah.
Varn... Because Varn's essentially supposed to be over there going and working on his barrels again. If he wouldn't have heard them, then he wouldn't feel guilty about hiding his food that he's making.
Well, I can't say. Well, I can't imagine that we were speaking in hushed tones until I got to that point where I was just a matter of flat out. If you had told me, this would have been different.
Well, either
So
way,
it would have probably just
working
gone
on
to his
barrels.
plain tone. Yeah. But maybe next time we'll remember, and I'll be able to teleport us somewhere. Though I only have 3 right now. Anyways, I'll let you to enjoy your time. I should probably go tell the Praetor about the update.
Adney would actually stop you and say, "Where else can you teleport us? I didn't know that you could do that. That's a complex spell."
Well, I could teleport us back to the cabin. Not the cabin. What is it?
The manor.
The carriage house. The manor that we just left. As I got their triangulation.
Oh, that'll be wonderful for Octavian if he wants to check in on Trixie.
It's one way. Unless we were to be somewhere that has another one, in which case we can go back.
Oh, I see.
The other place is Tycon.
Oh. Like on the outskirts of the city, or in the center?
In the center, I think.
Oh dear. Yes, you would know that it's indeed in a very central location near the Senate building.
Okay. Something for me for later. I don't plan on exactly taking you or Alis or particularly anyone there.
Well, Lucan, I did, and Adney gets a little serious. She says, I did promise Octavian that if you'll all help me save my home, I will repay the favor if I'm able.
We'll have to wait and see. If I have enough ingredients and enough time, I can do it multiple times.
She sort of places her hand on your forearm and says, "Yes, we will support each other through these dark days."
He gives a nod.
Excellent. And up ahead, you would actually see the river begins to split.
I like how you do these announcements right as soon as the music picks up. Like it went quiet and just we're having a moment, and right ahead, and the music picks up.
I do. That is complete dumb luck.
I know, right? But you're so good at it.
Thank you. As you begin to look, the river begins to split, and the boat appears to take the leftmost path, the more northern path. And you would see up ahead what appears to be a large city stretching out before you.
Erisuri.
Yes, Ren. I thought I heard something.
I thought I did too. Ren?
No.
Oh, okay.
Great.
My back button is my push to talk. So
Excellent. And if you give me just 1 second.
As we're approaching, Octavian will reach for the capelet that's this armor. He will actually undo it, fold it up, and put it in his bag. To be a little less recognizable.
Yes. You'd see that Adney has taken Lucan's advice. She's tied up her hair into sort of like a tight bun, and she's put on the hat. And with her traveling clothes, she just looks like any normal girl. Bye, Johan. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Bye, Johan.
We hardly knew ye. And here we are. The ship taking the leftmost path would be approaching a bridge which actually opens to allow the ship through. And it will continue on. And you would see to the north what looks like several farmsteads. You would see some vendors near the docks here, and they're sort of waving to the ship. They're waving you. They're holding up different cloths. You would see a group of tabaxi, actually, who appear to have some tents set up, and you would see what looks like a loom, and they appear to be weaving different blankets and different cloaks and things like that. And you would see what appears to be something of like a farmer's market coming from this direction. On the other side, you see some sort of barren islands, but beyond that, you do see the peaks of houses, what appears to be sort of like a larger residential area. And there are certainly some buildings which appear to be much taller. The sun, which is getting to be in the realm of preparing to set, is glinting off some of these rooftops to the south as the ship you're on makes its way into this large harbor. Where you would see some sea traffic, and it would approach this large dock. And welcome to Era Serene.
Huzzah! Sorry.
The ship would indeed dock on this large stone dock, which appears to be more specifically for cargo and trade, and you'd see some sort of large cranes which appear to be able to lift boxes and wagons and things off of ships. And as the ship docks in, some of the crew jumps off and they begin tying the ship on, and you see a lot of activity. And with this, the captain would approach you, Ren, once again, offer you a handful of silver and say you've done a wonderful job.
No, Captain. It's not necessary.
You'd say, well, I don't know what your business is in town. Your business is your own, but I wish you good spirits. I wish you good luck.
Well, thank you, Captain, and you as well. Safe sail.
Yes. And there would be the gangplank is lowered, and you'd see some of the passengers, of whom there weren't many, are getting off. And one of the halfling crew members, Varn, would begin untying the wagon, and you would be free to hitch Tufa up or whatever you do. And Alis would kind of begin strapping things down, putting away all the cooking implements and pots and pans and things.
Lucan would actually like to go see Ren. Hey, Ren.
Yeah.
Are you good at selling things?
Not particularly.
So we do have those potions that we got from Graham's, and I'm kind of gonna be busy in the Magic Academy.
Well, we would have a use for those.
True.
Are we strapped for cash?
We do have to pay that docking fee.
Well, thanks to the influence of Versailles' mother on Lord Killian, that has been reduced much lower than the extortionate price that it was. And I would probably get it lowered a bit more. Currently, this price sits at 500, which is certainly more than I have.
I have that much.
Mr. Moneybags.
It comes from having access to so much that was unlooted. But we do also have that Shadow Dancer spike chain that we got from the... What were they called?
Shadowkai.
The Shadowkai.
Yeah, I don't think anyone in our group would make use of that.
Agreed.
I have one, so if you intend to sell some magic stuff, I can give you that and my bag of beans, because I don't want it.
I want the bag of beans.
You want the bag of beans? Okay.
Yes, because there's a possibility of something with a... What was it?
Mummy
Mummy
Lord?
pyramid with a Mummy Lord in it.
At later levels, I could take control of the Mummy Lord permanently.
Well,
That's like
mean-
metagaming to the extreme, but I was like, I want.
I mean, if you identify it, you can tell what it can do. So
Yeah, true enough.
So
And he definitely would have been like, I'll take those off your hands and, take care of that.
yeah, I'll do that. Come out of my inventory.
Well,
Never
and
even use these.
also, if we do plan to use the Magric, Lord Killian informed me that some of the crew got in trouble with the local authorities, and we'll need to sort that out.
We also do have the studded leather that we got off the Shattercow. I picked up. I got 2 of those. Well, we can always find out who's selling the things and pool all of our resources onto them. You seem like somebody who would be well versed in selling things.
That wasn't my job.
So
I mean,
unfortunately, our merchant is no longer with us.
We do have that goblin soup seller, though.
Let us entrust our things with somebody who can count efficiently.
Fair. Versailles? Are you
What?
going to be going to the market?
I have some business I'd like to take care of, or at least try, anyways.
I just noticed Leg is not here. Or
Yeah.
not Leg, Cake.
Oh yeah, Cake messaged me. He had a family thing.
Ah, gotcha. Well, then, if you want to do some selling and possibly get some loot, you could take some of the stuff that we got from various adventure parts and sell it.
I'm not a merchant. I wouldn't know what's a good deal. Not anymore, anyways.
What about,
Wasn't
always forget her name.
Alis?
Alis.
Alis
You
own
selling
the shop?
shit?
take Alis with you?
That depends if she even wants to come along. She might have her own business to attend to.
That's okay, she's an NPC. She goes where we say.
I was trying to give the DM a choice there.
No, I was just joking anyways.
Yeah, I mean, Varn, you would probably have spoken to her at length. She's gonna stick with the cart unless you need her to do anything.
Yeah, I mean,
She'll just be
that makes
riding on the
sense.
back. At this, actually, as the gangplank goes down, B would stretch out. She'd been taking a long nap, and she'd say, "Well, if it isn't my first big elven city, this here's the Airy Saran, huh?
That's as close as you're gonna get with me.
Well, I do smell some interesting foods and some interesting smells. I think I'd like to explore a bit."
Don't trust the dirt.
Very well, but let's at least, as a group, at least find out where the mag is being held, and maybe we can at least have a meeting place.
I was gonna say the same thing.
Like a good idea.
We can at least get to the. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I would say I would ask the captain where we can find the dockmaster.
Yes. The captain, as he's unloading many of the crates onto the dock, which are being broken down into the smaller boxes and different bags, a variety of items. Certainly craftsman goods, handcrafted wares, as well as various sundries. He would say, "Oh, the harbor master. I believe." Hold on, let me send a ping. He would point to a roughly drawn map on a post nearby, and it's sort of a map of the city, which is similar to what you see on your screen. And he would indicate to you that the harbor master's office is over here.
Okay, down bottom left of the map.
Oh boy.
And he would
Okay, because I'm looking going, I don't
There.
see a pin.
and,
There,
Oh,
I circled
so we're
it.
not even on the dock.
No.
and he would say that, you know, if you're Master Red, if you're trying to get down there, there are tenders that could take you across the bay.
About how far is it? I could go for a good jog.
Explain that to get across by land.
No, by water.
Oh, you're going to run across the water.
Yeah.
I thought you were a sailor. If you could run across the water, why bother with a ship?
Is it kind of
I
stop
get tired.
Sprinter, not a marathoner.
He would explain certainly
It's
that
not even doing a marathon. I'm not an endless runner with unlimited energy.
he'd explain, you know, that on foot you kind of walk through the old town here, or excuse me, the old farming town across this bridge to the city proper. Or there are boats for a nominal fee. They will take you directly across.
Would you be able to fit the cart in them or no?
Doubt it. That's a pretty damn big cart.
That is a... You don't see a ship that looks like it could handle it, but you could certainly ask.
I mean, we're here, roughly.
We're over here where Tufa is.
Yeah.
Oh. Hang on, I'll find it eventually.
You get the impression that, you know, where you are is the more, you know, industrial area. And the more
Does that help
cosmopolitan.
you find it?
Nope. Let me zoom out.
Also, Captain,
Oh, there we are. Alright, gotcha.
in the main part of the city, where can you find the best fish stew?
Ah. The best fish stew, you say? That would be at the General Glover's. And he points on the map. He'd say, I don't get over there often, but I was taken there once by Lord Killian. And he would indicate that the location of the restaurant is... Shoot, my map is malfunctioning. I apologize. He'd say, it's right near the Colosseum. Over in this block over here.
Grand. Well, compatriots, my plan, I mean, we know we all probably have business. I intend to go and inquire about the Magric, and then see about the crew, and then we could have lunch.
Sounds like a good idea. How far across is this water? I just need to ask. Like to here.
Oh, yeah.
I definitely know it's not 50 feet.
Yeah, no, oh, yeah, I gotta fix that, sorry. Probably... It's not too far. Quarter of a mile.
How far is a quarter of a mile?
About 1,400 feet.
Jesus.
You know, we're in a full-on, like, bay, basically.
Yeah.
Were you trying to swim?
No, I was going to dimension door.
No, 1,320 feet.
Once around the track at my high school.
But yeah, no, that has.
Uh-oh. Is
No,
that
I was
bougie?
just making a...
Oh, okay.
For where I lived, you were lucky if you didn't hit the mole holes when you're running up and down inclines.
Oh, wow.
Poor.
Seeing as how we can get the cart across on one of these ferries, perhaps we should just stretch our legs. At least
Yeah,
either. That way maybe we can at least see the city and the lay of the land as we make our way there.
Where is the Magic Academy, by the way?
You actually don't know.
Then I would ask
On
the
the
captain.
other side of the realm.
The captain would say, Magical Academy, it's a bit out of my It's a bit out of my wheelhouse, no pun intended. But I'm sure if you ask around in the city, there'll be some more arcane sorts you could ask.
There are so many things that's like, this could be it, but this could also be it, but this could be it. And I'm just like, I don't fucking know where it is.
Yeah, so after tonight, depending on how we end, I'm planning to get into Photoshop and make a legend and do a bunch of... I just didn't have time. But certainly things that you want to know where they are, I will identify them.
You can
just do what I did on the Vigilantes map. Just put like a little dot and then like the name on top of it.
Yeah.
Actually...
Is Alice the kind of guy to quarter ass something like that?
Fair.
And
no, he's gonna 2.5 times ass something.
Well,
yeah. More ass than man can handle.
Well, just wait until you step off this dock.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it.
It's gonna be like a cut scene.
You're gonna see some of my Photoshop skills.
Oh boy.
We'll have to see about possibly getting some way of getting over there. There's gotta be some sort of market that gets to the other side. I'm sure there are some, like, we can see the map and everything, right?
Yeah, so so obviously the map that's on the wall here by the docks, it's crudely hand drawn, but it gives the rough outline of the city.
Geez, a world of magic and they can't fucking draw straight?
Well, you're in a very industrial kind of rough.
I know. I'm just teasing.
Why you gotta judge?
What time of day is it?
It's approaching sunset.
Well, we better get move on. We don't exactly have much life left in the day.
Well, we don't really need an inn in order to go to bed.
Not if we want to be squatters.
I don't think that. I was gonna take care of that.
Well, you know, Lucan, I've slept on the ground with the rocks and the twigs for many, many years, and I'm getting rather used to a nice feather mattress and a pillow.
I agree. I agree with everything you just said, and copy it.
We do have the Magric to sleep on
if they'll let us on it, is the thing.
That'll be taken care of.
I can.
So
We just need to get there first.
I can guarantee that we'll have a place of sleep with feathers, and it will cost us nothing.
Well, so that.
Go ahead.
No, if you guys finish your statement.
It will, and more than just a feather bed, or just a really nice bed. I don't really know. I think I had to specify.
But getting to the Magric, Killian was able to bring down the cost of 500. I imagine I can bring that down a little bit lower, but I don't have that much. So I don't know if people want to chip in.
Worst case scenario, I can cover it, but I'd like to knock it down as far as you can.
I'll knock it down, and I have money of my own to help, but...
How much do you have?
A couple hundred.
I have 525.
You know that precisely. That's impressive.
I haven't collected money in a very long while.
I have an intelligence of 20, of course I do.
That's also true. I count every day.
Yeah. Also, just as a note, I found a resource. I don't forget what book it was in, but it talked about like levels, starting gold for different levels, and at level 9 there's a formula, and then we took into account recent wages or expenses, things like that.
How much did we come up? What we figure out for Versailles when we were doing that?
Oh, I chatted it to you. I think it was. Well, I mean, so I think it was.
It was like 600 something.
6 something, because also Versailles comes from a wealthy family, and you had been paid as a scout for the Vanadori army for quite some time, which was, I think, 5.
And obviously, she hasn't bought anything in 10 years' time.
I think you were getting about 5 silver per day, and you were with them for a while, less expenses. We did some math. There was a formula.
Yeah, I'll take a look back at the.
Yeah, less your living expenses and such.
Slept on the ground.
I mean, obviously, when you're on active duty with the Legion, you don't have to pay rent or for food or anything, so you can save up some.
But you do have to sleep on tents.
625 gold was what we came up with.
And here I am with 65 and at least a bit of silver.
And a crust of bread.
I honestly feel like the amount of gold you guys are getting is just like, wow, this is I don't know how you guys are gonna get anything. Like we can go pick up.
We haven't really gone to a lot of places where we've gotten a lot of loot. Hannon's not exactly a super wealthy place. The odd jobs that we've done haven't paid very well.
True.
But it's whatever.
And you could certainly find some mercenary work if you wanted it.
We can also probably do some odd jobs here. What's the time crunch?
We gotta get Adney home, and it looks like they're getting ready to attack, Hannon, and I kind of want to be a part of that. Also,
right now they're not attacking Hannon because the dwarves are paid off.
No. He's talking about the vigilance are getting ready to attack Provost, which is where Adney's mother is, and Aelis's family is as well.
Yeah.
That's kind of the job.
Yeah.
Now, if maybe
no one said it paid well.
Maybe in the Colosseum, maybe that could be something we could do. Because
I knew that was going to be a suggestion.
But plus it's an excuse to fight stuff. Excuse to fight stuff. Of course, I'm going to take.
Could probably also get something with magical research or something going on. I'm sure Lusan could contribute something with his research of the plague.
If they do like custom bouts, we run on Octavian, work out some issues.
True, they could.
Good.
Arnold style snacks.
And stunning strike. Stunning strike.
No, stunning strike and your internal organs have now shut down because I've beaten them to death.
It's like the whole thing from DBZ. Abridged. Octavian's like, that's right, I can take anything you can throw at me. Oh god, there go my organs.
Why does he keep kicking me in the dick?
Wow.
That's from the second Cooler movie. That one's so fucking good.
Here you go, you guys can have this.
Oh boy.
It's short. Oh. It's really short.
Oh, I saw this. I would have turned into a ball.
I think I fixed the scale. I think.
I mean that still is about 500. Something.
Yeah, so it may a little less than I said, but yeah. So I think this is pretty close to. Because like if you think about, if you look at like this like little house right to the right of Tufa, I'm assuming that's probably like a boathouse like 50 feet long or so. So I'm trying to.
Probably.
Excuse me.
Yeah. So anyway, I thought I had something to say. Oh, I forget. Go ahead. Sorry. Oh no, I remember. Octavian goes to the Colosseum, becomes the grand champion, and then there's this elf with yellow hair follows him everywhere.
Nope. At that point, by that point, we just have Lusan teleport him to the middle of the bay and just tell him to stay there.
Yeah, it's over here, right here. What about over here?
I did that actually on Oblivion. I left that idiot there for probably 6 months. I forgot he was even there, and I went out to go to surfing. I was like, "What the hell is that yellow thing?"
It's something similar to that in Skyrim.
Standing there,
menacingly.
In this case, he's swimming there.
Anyways, so we can pause
on Tufa and let us make our way into the city.
Yes, anyone can control Tufa who'd like to. And if we're going to split off, then we can drag tokens down.
So were we agreeing to take care of our business and meet up?
I was going to say we need to go to the harbor master and let's do that first. See if we can take care of the debt. Then that way we can at least be allowed on the Magric. Now we have a place to meet, and then we can split.
Yeah, that way everyone knows where everyone's going to be at the time.
Oh, okay. I thought I just thought Ren was going to take care of that, so you guys could do your business.
I thought Ren was going to take care of that. We were going to pull some money into him, and while we go do other things because time is so limited.
I'm happy to do this group up.
Well, it's also sun's going down too. So my thought
Those shops are going to be closed.
Yeah, my thought is let's go there, take care of that. The Magric's probably close by because if it's impounded, they want it close to like the harbor master's office. Likely.
Opposite side of the map, though.
Right, which is why we should get moving. Ren can take. We can give Ren the money. He can take care of that. We can get on a boat, put our shit down, maybe sleep there. Or Lucy can do his thing. We can sleep there, and then we can get to stuff in the morning.
As you, sorry.
Yeah, traveling into the city is likely going to take some time, and getting all that stuff squared away. You know, we'll be at the end of our traveling time, basically. Go ahead.
Oh no. As you reach the end of the dock, you would come down these this like stone ramp to bring you to a gravel road. You see some farms ahead of you, and there's a small circle of houses, and there's like a bulletin board, and there's some different notes on it, and one in particular would catch your eye, Lucan.
Okay. What does it say? That again.
Roger Silkenrobe's Correspondence College of Wizardry gets started for only 10 gold. Warbler Way, Erisserine.
I know where I'm going.
Oh boy.
Justin loves it.
So Lucy just went to like Magic ECPI.
Maybe I'd say not even that. He didn't really go anywhere. He got it from books that he ordered in.
So it's an online community college?
Exactly. It is, what was that one community college?
University of Phoenix?
That was it.
I'm not going to trash them on stream because I work in ed tech, so I don't want to.
The Trump University of Wizardry.
Yeah.
There you go.
No, this is Silkenrobe.
This is different because Lucan actually got something out of it. He got results.
No, yeah, but he also got screwed because they took his money and he's not getting the books for it.
Fair.
Adney would actually.
That's what I gotta go take care of.
Adney would ask you, Lucan, how much money does he owe you?
100 gold.
Only 100.
Luckily. I only asked for one particular spell at the time.
I'm not going to ask if you need help with this. I'm sure you have ways of getting that back.
If not, there's going to be a lot of fire and probably a lot of people missing their heads.
Don't you know how to just kill within the mind?
Yes, that's why they're going to be missing their heads.
Well, you only need to kill one.
We already have to bail out our crew. Let's try not to add any more potential things with that. Plus, you're the one who has the lion's share of the money.
I'd actually think that's Versailles now.
She hasn't said how much she has out loud.
Also, just a side note, if this guy is a wizard capable of teaching other wizards, maybe don't initially underestimate him.
True, but I also taught Versailles, who's not a wizard.
That's debatable.
You cast spells, didn't you?
Debatable on whether or not you actually taught her anything other than her just fucking up the whole time and summoning something she's not supposed to.
You did one thing correctly. Be happy and give me credit.
Nope, you're not gonna get that easy.
You had practice in a day.
Shakes Versailles. You did a good job. Stop putting yourself down. Anyways, let's keep moving. We have another waypoint to put on the map. Waypoint updated.
Just tuck the flyer into your robe and let's go.
I have a bag, and I already have one of them.
Well, here's a prettier one.
It's the exact same one.
Shut up.
Yay. We stop by anything else.
What's that?
Stop us by anything. We're traveling.
We're moving. Yay.
Oh.
Walk and talk, people.
I love it. Okay, wait, stop.
All right, where do we need to stop?
Okay, I just want to say, as you're passing, you would see to your right, you would see a large conclave of tabaxi. And as you're passing, they're coming up to you. They're showing you these beautiful linens, these different rugs and things, and they're kind of getting in your way a little bit. And they're saying,
"That's wares if you have coin."
Exactly.
Yes, exactly.
Precisely.
Low-hanging fruit, yay!
Yes. And one of them would actually be saying, if you wish to, I see your travelers have come from afar.
Where's the magic school?
Right this way. We can tell your future. And they're beckoning you to a tent.
Where's the magic school?
You want to learn magic? We have many scrolls.
I will blow up your brain. Where is the magic school?
And they're speaking to each other. They say, in the main city. What? A scroll's not good enough for you, dragon?
Dragonborn, first of all. Second of all, I am a wizard. I have a license and everything.
Didn't quite answer the question, but okay.
Here's the thing written in crayon because I can do what I want.
License. You need perhaps
Barnes.
You need perhaps a case for your license to keep it safe. And he comes with this crocheted little case that could fit like a small card. Only 1 silver for this crocheted wizard license case.
Lucian, you think I could summon up sparkles to scare these guys away?
Probably. And I say go for it. Maybe you could, knowing what that spell is now, you could probably summon up many sparkles.
Anyways, I'll let someone else comment on this.
I say summon sparkles. Have him beat the shit out of him.
I did want to ask him something. What time of year is it? Is it like winter or something?
It is late spring. So, late spring. No, I'm sorry. Hold on. It's the 3rd month. So yes. So it is early spring. Early spring.
You know what? Because I don't think it's ever been established if I have one or not. I want to ask them, just that way they can stop hounding the people that don't talk to them. Let's go. These are nice looking linens. Have you any cloaks for someone of my size?
We have fabulous cloaks for someone like you. Only the finest, of course. And he snaps his fingers, and 2 younger tabaxi come scurrying out of a tent, holding different cloaks. He says, not these. Bring the good ones. And they sort of give each other a look, like these are the good ones. And they run back into the tent, and they come out with more different cloaks. And he says, look upon these. And he would show you one. He holds it up. It's too long. He throws it he holds up another one. It's too short. He throws it. A third one.
It's just right.
A perfect fit.
What color is it?
What color would you like it to
Hot
be?
pink.
A dark blue.
I don't know. I think the hot pink works for you. Get a little color in that skin. Ooh, yeah.
Trying not to draw attention to myself.
Yes. He would rummage a bit, and he pulls out a very similar one in a beautiful dark navy. And on the sides of the cloak, it is a silver.
It's a single silver piece?
No. I mean, there's like a silver border.
Embroidery.
Thank
it's
you.
got silver embroidery. Okay.
Around
That's
the
cool.
edge.
I like that.
Yes.
This is nice. How much for this one?
For something so fine, how could anyone put a price on something so beautiful?
Kind of pull my coin purse and shake it a little bit.
For this, 3 silver.
2.
He looks at you and he says,
I'm thinking if there's something I want to ask.
He points to Octavian and says, 2 for him. And he points to Lucian and says, for you 4.
I'll take you up on that offer. And then he will just not buy the cloak at all. He's still getting 2 to him though.
Hold on, I'm trying to think. No, she wouldn't have come in this way, so never mind. I will give him Give him 3. Just the extra one will just be for your impeccable service.
Ah, thank you
Take
so
the cloak.
much, sir. He would.
Then I'll look to everybody else and go, let's go. We've paid the toll.
Mush.
You do hear some. You don't hear anything. He says, "Thank you, sir, so much." And as you leave, as you're no, there's another thing, but it's later. As you're crossing the bridge, there are 2 guards on the far side.
Do they impede us?
Well, as you are starting to cross, they do indeed. They appear to have a checkpoint set up. Pardon me for the interruption, sir. And you'd see 2 tall elves with golden cloaks. And they would say, the times being what they are, we're just making sure any one coming into the city, just checking their business.
We have some business to arrange transport out of this city. Meet up with some compatriots of ours, and then we will be gone in a short amount of time.
I'm going to the magic school. Pull out the flyer.
They sort of start snickering, and they point. And they say, you should keep your gold in your purse, good sir.
That's the idea.
And to you, Octavian, they would say, did you say you're meeting your compatriots?
Meeting compatriots in the city, and then we will be arranging transport out shortly.
Ah, excellent. And your compatriots, they're residents of Erisurian, or are they foreign visitors?
As far as I am aware, they were docked here for some time, and after many delays, we have finally made our way here.
Ah, excellent. Well, I assume that you know that all the paperwork must be in order with the harbour master before any ships are to leave. So,
I believe that's who we will be seeing.
Oh, you are friends of the harbour master?
Not personally, but we have some things to square up with before we can leave.
Ah, well.
We hope to become friends with him in time.
Yes, we believe Lord Killian has sent word to him that we'll be arriving shortly, and we look forward to taking care of our business.
Douglas Killian, the Prime Warden of the Shipwrights Guild?
Yes, that's the one.
Ah, if you're friends of Lord Killian, welcome to Erisurian.
Thank you. Well, it's a gorgeous city. We look forward to taking it in before we make our exit.
Yes, if I may, and he leans in a conspiratorial fashion, he'd say, if you have time here, I do suggest you visit the Amphitheater of Bruneth. There's a new show there. It's a romantic dramedy about a Harrigan matchmaker who falls in love with a Minotauri milkmaid.
Wait, what the fuck?
And you blame us for being weird today.
Someone else is in the mood.
Octavian will just kind of like.
That sounds saucy.
Oh. Oh, it is. If you bring a special someone, I'm sure it will get you both in the mood.
Right.
Varn blinks and is just staring at him.
Ellis, I hope you're prepared. Oh, sorry.
No, please, Cobra, please say what you were gonna say.
I want to say, Ellis, I hope you're prepared to act out this entire play.
I may or may not have a Photoshop poster for it.
Aww.
That doesn't mean he's acting it out, though.
Oh my god.
So that means everyone goes to go see it so we can watch Ellis act this thing out.
And he would say, while you're there, the stonework and the undercroft are both of historic significance. My cousin holds tours there. Just mention my name. He'll give you a discount. The tours are on the 2nd, 10th day of each month.
Thank you.
And what's your name?
I was going to avoid that.
FantasyGameGenerators.com.
My name.
You gotta do what I did. It's Greg.
My name, good sir, is Arathis.
Like the god.
No. Arathos.
Ah, of course.
Rathmodar?
Yes.
No. You are not a red wizard of Thay. I hope.
No. Yes. Enjoy your stay. And they would move to the side, allowing the cart and all of you to go through.
I was thinking they were going to toll us, and I was like, I'm just warping to the other side.
Ren and others perhaps would certainly just take note that there is indeed a shipwrights guild, of which Lord Killian appears to be a high-ranking member.
I was not aware Lord Killian was so high profile.
How would any of us know?
I mean, he does have the contracts for all the shipping into Era Serene through the waterway.
And
he also seems to live in
much.
a very much amount of luxury.
And Adney pipes up and she says, Versailles, he might be your stepfather in time.
I don't want to think about that.
Yeah, I think that was the wrong step there.
She could have said something worse, but since it's Adney, she's going to not say what she was actually going to.
He could be your pop.
Well, she didn't bring up the possibility of a baby brother or sister.
I think that was the worst.
Layla's a little too old for that now.
I was just going to say Lord Killian's a little geriatric.
I mean, nothing in the world of magic.
That doesn't for a guy. That doesn't mean anything.
Yeah.
As long as he works out exercises and has a shipwright and probably a pretty, well-made one, he's probably still pretty fertile.
Let's move on, please.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
You
she
stepped on
started.
it. Yes, you absolutely did.
This is on you, Alex.
That's true.
We're just yes-anding.
Yes. So as you're moving through the town, you would notice, of course, some farms to the south, and to the north, some what appears to be like archaeological sites that are sort of fenced off, and there's some stonework, and you'd see a few people finishing up for the night, and they're packing up some maps and things. They appear to be digging. Continuing along, you're entering a slightly residential area with what looks like some middle-class housing.
Thank you for the tour, Alice.
Speed run.
Yes!
No, he's touring. You let the man tour.
Yes, and as you are heading this way, and welcome to the stream, Lord Devious. Lord Devious would like to know, where's the brothel at? Well, we will get to that in good time.
Nobody's a bar. So
Yes, and
Or
Nice
a
to
rogue.
move today.
yes. Heading into this area, you would see to the right what looks like behind a stone wall, beautiful gardens with various statues of white marble, exotic flora, some of the colors that you might remember even from the Verawood. And to the right is a busy district with what looks like some shops that might be still open. You might hear the noise of a tavern, and you hear what might be a crowd coming from the south a little bit in this little square here.
So they seem to be gathering around something in particular, or just a bunch of people?
1 second. I think that's it. I forget. No, it's this one. So that is a shopping district. Up ahead, if I can just drag you just a little bit, assuming that you might go this way? Or would you go the other way?
Quickest route to where the harbor master is.
It is indeed. You would actually be passing here. There is a square, and you would actually see a crowd facing what appears to be a stage. And there's a little bit of hustle. And again, there's some shops and things. And you would hear, as you're passing by, you would hear, ladies and gentlemen, gather round, please. Please note the name, ladies and gentlemen. And you hear this. I wonder if you would stop and take a quick look, or if you're just speeding on past.
Stop for a moment just to see what's happening, probably. definitely.
Certainly. One second. As you're going by,
I am getting off. I'm getting off.
You would become.
Oh God.
You'd be coming in from this way.
Oh shit.
You would
He's
hear.
gone rogue.
Yeah, so you would be coming in from this way. So feel free to, drop yourself or not.
You dropped me in a good place, but it's like, as soon as he would hear or like see the guy, he would just misty step off the cart if it's still moving and just like start walking.
Yes, and he would say, now I want to describe this very carefully.
Please.
He would say, please note the name, ladies and gentlemen. I am Professor Roger Silkenrobe, and I'm here to divert, to amuse, and yes, even to help you. How could I enrich...
Versailles is the monster!
How could I enrich your lives? My humble talents are at your command. Ah, madam, what have we here? And he's going to jump off the stage, and he approaches this woman and says he goes up to an older elf, and he pulls a silver coin from behind her ear. Her friend looks and says, you said you were stony broke. And the woman says, I don't keep me money in me ear hole. And as she looks at the coin, Dr. Roger pulls it away on a piece of string and twirls it around. And a man says, it's a trick. Yes, madam, a trick, or to use a kinder word, an illusion. But what isn't in these troubled times? We live in a world of fakery and false images. It is not what things are. It is what they seem to be. Is that not so, madam? And with this, he pulls out of his jacket a bunch of flowers. What effect a little smoke has, and the scent of burning. And he's fumbling with like a pan. And he says, the scent of burning. And with this, some flowers fall out of his jacket. He quickly picks them up. He throws them behind the stage. He says, and the scent of burning sulfur in the air. And with this, there's a flash in the silver pan as a white dove appears and flies off. Friends, for my next trick, I draw your attention to this solid piece of ordinary window glass, framed in an ordinary, unprepared frame. And he's holding up a piece of glass, which is just sort of framed with wood. And he says, may I also draw your attention to this perfectly ordinary steel nail. Now, I shall attempt to pierce the framed glass. Place the framed glass in this brown, unprepared, mind you, friends, unprepared, brown paper bag. I will now attempt to drive the steel nail through the glass without breaking the glass. Impossible, I can hear you say. We shall see. And he's put the glass in a brown sack, and he holds this big metal spike. And with great flair, he drives the nail through the sack, and the shattering sound of glass is clear. And he sort of winces, and he shakes the bag gently, and sounds like broken glass, clearly audible. And
dies laughing.
Some of the crowd appears to be getting a little bored. They're starting to walk away, and he says, don't leave now, friends, don't leave, and regret lost opportunities later. And the crowd's starting to disperse. He says, please, friends.
To do something, but at the same time, I don't care.
Please, friends, please. I have discounts on all my illusions. And he kind of comes up and he sits on the edge of the stage.
You're bad.
You're right. Professor. Or should I call you Doctor?
I call him charlatan.
I don't care what he's called.
The show's...
I called him bad.
The show's over, my friends, and he's sitting down. He's slumped down. He takes off his top hat. He's just sitting on the edge of the stage.
I think it's quite begun. Rizal watch it smirk.
Sand will actually give a smirk at that, and it's like, yeah, she's right.
Seeing you speaking, he would rummage into his case, and he pulls out a ring and says, "Ah, madam, a magic ring for you, perhaps. It has ancient powers."
And I'm here to speak to you, Professor. Or is it Doctor or Professor? I can't remember.
Mr. Dr. Professor.
Both.
Hang on, let me pull up the thing.
Super comic guru.
You're getting too much into that.
I've-
No.
I thought you were about to say nerd.
Nope.
I saw a bird.
Arrogant prick. No. I shall now be known as Super Kami Guru.
Oh my god.
I've seen it all, and I love Super Kami.
Oh, I know.
Guru.
It's so good. I still follow a lot of stuff that they do both as a company and individually. They still got it. They're still funny.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm glad they stopped what they did. Anyways, yes.
Well, they kind of had to, for a lot of reasons.
Yeah, they were kind of too much. Anyways, so yes, Dr. Rogers. That's what it is. I have the note here. That's a note from Dr. Roger. Why doesn't this pull up anymore? Anyways, Dr. Roger. Doesn't matter who I am. I am someone who has paid you some money to get access to a spell. You sent me a notice that told me that you were not going to be able to get it to me due to the war. I'm here to collect.
Oh, he sort of looks at you and he says, a student. You see, friends, this powerful Dragonborn is one of my students. You can see that my methods, and he's sort of, and no one's listening, and he's just sort of, he's trying, he's looking around. He says, would you, he says, perhaps
Demonstration.
An endorsement from you could, there's no point anymore, and he puts his, and he takes his hat off, and he just sits, and he says, I failed you like I failed all the others.
Probably. But I don't, but I'm here for a different, but I'm here, and I'm alive, and I'm powerful in my own regard. If you want, I can show you an example of mine. But I don't think it's the same as your, nail through the glass.
It worked last night, I swear. I don't know what happened.
Maybe less hand tricks and more actual tricks.
I feel like nothing more than a rogue, a rake, a mountebank of fake.
Rogues have sneak attack. I don't think you have that.
What's that, good sir?
Nothing.
He's speaking in tongues.
Yes.
Maybe.
Not to mention the charisma. It's not there either.
I mean, rogues are more into dex. They only have charisma just because they like to.
No, that was in her character. She's not finding him very charismatic either.
He would say, have you come to mock me as well? There's no point. I can sink no lower.
No, I can't. Like I just said, I'm here for the spell.
Spell? What spell?
Did we discuss this, or am I good to choose?
Oh, yeah, I think you told me what the last one he was going to send you was, right?
I did a few times, but you never responded.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So I wasn't sure. No, it's fine. There was a lot going on that day.
Yeah. Yes. Let me just double check something real quick.
I could ping it for you.
No, I got it. I got it here.
Or I could just say it.
Yeah, it's a wizard spell. Yeah, that's fine.
It'd be animate objects.
He would say, my friend, I have neither the ink or the parchment. As you can see, I'm penniless. I have nothing left.
If I get you both of those, actually, I don't even need either of those. Do you know the spell?
Let's see. Well, yes, I have it in my spell book.
I could always copy.
Did you mean the spells I sent you? They worked.
Well, and okay, so I gotta ask this question. Is this a stall?
Where are you pinging? I'm sorry.
Down here, the red
yes.
apron. Is it actually being used?
It's a tent. Not at the moment. You do see some last minute. Well, not even last minute, but yeah, you do see some shoppers milling about, and they're the shopkeepers. But that particular stall there's no one in it at the moment.
Okay. He would turn around narrow his eyes and then stick out his hand and use telekinesis to lift it out of its pegs and lift it into the air and pull it over. You tell me.
He's going to stand up. He's got his hat in his hand and he's standing up, and you see he kind of twirls his mustache. He's twirling it with his free hand, and he says, "You mean the spells that the spells in the book, they actually work?"
What?
The spells in the book work.
It's not your book?
And he says, "Of course it is."
He will drop the thing and like he will grab the hat with his telekinesis and yank it out of his hand, and that would be a strength check from him, please.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that failed epically.
That's insight.
That's.
I mean, at this point, there's no.
Oh well. I rolled a 16.
That's a fail.
Okay.
I rip it out of his hand.
Ah, good sir, my hat.
You have 1 second to tell me where that was before I pick you up with like this. And he will start crushing the hat.
All right, good sir.
Lucan.
Yes. Oh, Lucan, you're the Vanadori.
Yes.
Oh. Yes, I'm terribly sorry. Terribly sorry about everything. I remember mailing you several spells over the years. I can't. Obviously, you've gotten some value out of the program. I wonder if you'd do an endorsement for me, perhaps.
I paid you 100 gold already.
As it did say in your contract, there are no refunds, but perhaps we can be reasonable. We can work something out.
We'll
Would you explain where you got the spells, since you're so adamant that you're not sure that they would have worked?
Roger would look down sort of dejectedly and say, I would love to tell you my tale over perhaps just a quick spot of dinner, perhaps, or a drink.
How about now and we don't slit your throat?
Oh,
Varn.
Yeah.
Can we have some soup, please?
Sure.
Oh, goblin stew, my good man. I'm sure it's delicious, but perhaps some haddock at the General Glover would be good.
He will start twisting the hat.
Oh, all right, good sir.
I look at him. He pays 10 gold.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he has that. I'll cover it for him now.
He says.
Okay, it's free for you.
He wants to try to lead you over here to kind of speak more in private.
He will follow, but he's still holding the hat.
He'd say, "Now look, I inherited a property in town from my uncle. And I found this hat, and he has a wand, and a spell book. And obviously the property taxes and the mortgage, I had to find a way to pay them, so I opened my correspondence school, and I would copy some of the spells out. I thought they were just a bit of treacle. I thought it was a sort of just a bit of a diversion. And you're saying that they really work."
They are actively spells, yes.
My
Granted,
uncle...
I guess they weren't too well defined, I guess is a good way. And he will take his thumb and point and put his middle finger and give a flick. I almost said flick animation. A flicking motion, and the hat will spring back into normal.
Ah, thank you. This hat did belong to my Uncle Charlie. It was well, I've rather tried to live up to his example, but as you can see, I'm not much of a wizard myself. Spells, they don't work for me at all.
You need to put more will into them.
Don't give him any more ideas.
Fair enough.
As you can see,
and
though...
he will glide the hat over and put it on his head, but shove it down a few extra inches.
I'd say if only I'd known that I would have charged so much more if I'd known that they were real.
Nothing's stopping you from doing so again. Not like I care.
Would you look through the book? Would you tell me which ones worked?
Sure.
Ah.
If I can copy the spells I want.
Well, I think you have them all except that last one.
Then yes, I would be able to tell you which ones work and which ones don't.
Yes, perhaps we could do it over some haddock at the General Glover. They have white tablecloths.
I hear the soup behind you is better than what you're going to ask me in the next few seconds.
Yes, I would rather like a hot meal.
And he will look back at every... first of all, what time is it?
It is sundown. So I'd
It
say
is
it's
sundown.
about 7:30 p.m.
Is this a stall, or is this just like his thing?
It's like a stage. It appears to be part of the square. It appears to be something where people could do like busking or different performances and things.
Gotcha. So it's like ingrated into the ground.
Correct.
Gotcha. He would turn back and look at everyone. Does anyone have a problem if we were to stay here for the night?
You mean in Eris Arena in general?
No, I meant right here in this walk area.
I'm not going to, but you can do whatever you want.
You're not. You can trust me here. You're not sleeping on the ground.
Still?
And you will be indoors.
Some form of shelter that is not simply a translucent dome.
Yes. I had not realized. I have had it for a while. I just never used it because it requires a spell slot, and well, it requires some energy, and rituals don't require nearly as much. But it comes with a bed, as well as a bathroom, a kitchen, and a living room, and a dining room.
Well, if you're going to be making a structure, I'm not sure the local authorities would be very appreciative of that.
You're right. Isn't there like a farm area or something around here? An open area?
Yes.
And I do think what's important is for us to not draw too much attention.
It won't be too much. It is just a house.
Springing up in the middle of nowhere. Overnight.
Who's gonna look twice?
How about
You'd be surprised.
this? Get what you need from this man. We give him his soup, and we move on.
I'm not going to take his spell book. I think he's going to need that for his thing, but I can definitely copy the spell.
You can borrow it and bring it back when you have completed your task. I imagine this is where you are staying right now, Dr. Roger?
He'd say, well, my uncle's house is not far from here. It's in a bit of disrepair, and I do have a matter of some unpaid back taxes. But if I could just get back on my feet, I know I could get my school up and running again, and I would do my family name proud. The name of Silken Robe. I used to carry weight in this town, you know.
I'm sure. We can go towards their house and shack up around their house, not in it, of course.
You're welcome to stay at mine. There's also a lovely inn not far from here called the Breezy Goose. Very nice. There's a barmaid there. Very, very fetching. You might find her rather diverting.
No.
Tell you what.
To divert me. Go ahead.
Tell you what. Vaughn here has your soup. Give it a try. Give my friend here the information he requires. And you have my word, my honor, that you will have this spellbook back before tomorrow's end.
And I won't ask you for the 100 gold either.
I appreciate it. I've sold most of what I can from my home. I'm just rather on hard times.
Nothing but sympathy from me, but you did promise something to my friend here. And he is not going to take advantage of you, seeing as how you have nothing much left to give. So, if you were to do right by him, we'd be square.
Of course, if you have the inks and parchment, you're more than welcome to copy the spell, and then I assume that our business will be concluded, and you wouldn't speak ill of the Silken Robe Correspondence College of Wizardry.
I will circle the spells in the book that are actual spells for you.
I can't believe there were always rumors about my uncle. I thought he was rather full of it, but to learn that he really was a wizard is interesting indeed.
Just be careful about tossing out these spells, as you can tell. And he will like look at the awning that he left crumpled.
Yes.
Pick it back up and then meticulously put it back into place perfectly.
Mm-hmm.
They are quite powerful.
There's a lady who's kind of walking by, and she sees this, and she says, "Oh, the wind is picking up," and she sort of says, "Really?" He says, "Yes, just allow me to pack up my things. Are we going? What was the plan again?"
He's going to give. We're going to give him the soup,
Mm-hmm.
so he has something to eat,
Mm-hmm.
and then he is going to give Lucan the spell book. Lucan will copy what he needs, and then when we give it back tomorrow, because it takes some amount of hours to do that.
Yes, of course.
Given to animate objects, and then when he returns it, Lucan will have marked the spells in it that are actually spelled.
Okay, so you want to take his book overnight?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we're not gonna hold him up for that money.
Yeah.
And I'll have to go get the ink.
I don't even think this dude's got 10 copper on him, so.
Probably not.
You would.
Personally, I feel bad for him. Lucan doesn't feel anything.
Yeah.
He comes over towards the fountain, and he puts his case on the ground, and he's sort of packing up all his. He has a variety of what looks like little paper birds and little packs of crystals and things that are labeled to have healing powers, and he's sort of packing them all back up.
Boy. In the world of magic and the
Trickery.
what am I trying to say? The like divination magic and whatnot. We do still have snake oil salesmen.
The world of magic, and you still have someone selling snake oils.
Yes.
So, Lucan would turn to everyone and say, "I will collect the things, and I will come meet you by the Talkmaster. I don't want to hold you guys up too long. I need to go get ink, of course."
Very well. Don't delay too long.
I won't, Praetor.
Excellent. So who's going where?
I'm gonna go with the doctor, the doctor professor to pick up the book and go get some oils, inks, oils. You got me thinking snake oil.
Yeah. Some essential oils.
A side note, Lucan. Given where we are, perhaps not using military ranks as addresses.
Fair.
Yes. The name, you may use it. In fact, I would prefer if you, honestly.
He gives a nod. Of course, Octavian.
Ren, would you have gotten a little closer to Lucan to kind of whisper that?
Yeah.
Can I just put you over there?
Sure.
Good. Great. And what's Octavian doing? Is he following Lucan, or is he going to a different location?
No, I'm going with the group. That was the plan.
Okay.
Lucan's, we got things squared out with him. That's his deal, and Lucan knows where to find us.
Yep. So go ahead and cut me out for a while.
Great. The doctor, the professor would begin leading you this way.
Damn it, Cobra. I wasn't looking at the OOC chat. I was gonna go and put in the. You already found the GIF.
Yeah.
Do you mind if I
saw it cracked up. Go ahead.
Do you mind if I do that?
Well, I thought we were splitting up.
Yeah. It's just me going with them.
Oh,
With
sorry.
him.
Yeah.
Where are you four going?
Mm-hmm.
We're going back to the cart, and we're gonna go the dog
Okay.
master.
All right, so start walking this way then. Was that aggressive? Sorry.
A little bit, but it's warranted.
Okay, wait, hold on. As you're walking away, how close would Ren and Versailles have been following Octavian and Varn?
I imagine they would be together.
Yeah,
May I do
everyone
that?
together.
Is everybody happy where they're standing?
Sure.
Sure, bud. Let's see what's happening.
I seem overly focused on what square people are in, don't I?
Yes, you really do.
Yes, it's a good thing. Ren is always so alert and can't be surprised.
Lucian, is it okay if you're right here? No, I'm just kidding.
Yes, I do mind if he's right there.
As you are splitting into your separate ways, you would hear a wonderful performance, Professor Silkenroad, and a figure with a receding hairline of autumn colors, with light orange skin, multiple piercings in his elven ears, steps from the north, coming up, putting his foot up on the stage, tying his boot. Next to him is a creature which looks kind of like a dog, sort of healed to his side. He has a dagger on his hip. He says, "Friends, I'm increasingly perplexed by your actions. You were given an offer of friendship by the curator herself, and you've rejected such kindness. Unwise. Unwise."
Versailles is just going to be completely confused because she has no idea what's going on.
I'm going to teleport back into the Verwood.
Lucien is going to grab the doctor and just like put him slightly beside him. He doesn't know much about what's going on, but he knows that word is not a good word.
Varn is blinking and looking at the others and going and saying, "Who did you piss off this time?"
Technically, it wasn't them.
And the elf would say, "Forgive me. My name is Everton Moondoggle. You believe you received my letter?"
Oh.
"Was it written in common? I write in Sylvan at times, so forgive me, but I do not believe I did in this particular case."
I look at Octavian.
So you are EM.
Yes, of course, and you are quite far from where you need to be. Shall we go?
Oh, I think we are right where we are supposed to be.
He looks around and he says, "I believe we have come to a difference of opinion, Octavian."
Yeah, opinions are like assholes, and you sure are one.
Everyone's got one.
If you give me one second. Oh, good.
We never made any sort of agreement with the curator. She just made a decision, and then we did when we left the woods.
I don't believe getting sent into an elven forest was part of the deal. It was thrust upon us. I do not consider such things a friendly action.
Moondoggle would say, I thought that she was just hastening your journey. You should be grateful."
We already had our journey figured out. She threw quite the wrench into it.
"So you are in league with the shadows?"
Never said anything about that.
"Well, no matter. Last chance. Do you reject the curator's friendship, or do you welcome it with open arms?"
Ren just gives him the finger.
Ren, with your super duper passive perception, you would hear a little bit of sound coming from the rooftop behind you.
Boy.
And you would suddenly be aware of several figures who appear to be taking positions up around you.
Ren would whistle.
So does that mean it's go time?
And I think we're going to roll initiative. And that's what we'll pick up next week.
There was one thing that I was thinking about doing, and it was grabbing the professor and warping him away, but...
Nope,
yeah,
just tell him get to cover, because we're going loud.
Yep, we're definitely going loud right now.
But Ellis, it's only 1 o'clock.
He's right, it is pretty early.
I want
you
Safeguard here.
Yeah. And maybe
I
B.
want Safeguard to come charging in, just fucking skewer people.
Yeah. And I'm going to say that I think that the cart is to the east, and that's where, Aylis and Andy are on the cart.
Yeah, that's where we were.
Yes.
I imagine Safeguard would probably be on their horse right behind us.
I mean,
Like,
Ren.
all right, I guess I'll wait here.
I mean, Ren almost wasn't here. The only reason Ren went along was because Lusan vocalized the fact that he might murder this guy. And Ren was like, "Oh, okay." I'm like, if they want to like threaten him, like knock him around a little bit, that's fine. I'm not just gonna let him murder the guy.
Yeah,
He was
just
tempted.
got here. Can we at least wait to commit crimes before leaving?
Yeah.
I mean, he was tempted. He was like, I could take this wand of his and jam it through his windpipe.
I have a question. Oh, jeez. I have a question. If you put up Galder's Tower in the middle of the square, right?
Uh-huh.
And the passing Alteri guard came by, and could they just dispel magic it?
Yes.
Yeah.
If they made the high enough check.
Because like that's what I was thinking. Like you're all on like the second floor, like sleeping, and they just go, "What is this bullshit?" And they, and boom.
Yeah.
Slow fall.
Yeah, I was reading the descriptions, and I'm like, I think that would work, but I'll double check.
Yeah, absolutely would.
Didn't that happen in campaign 1 at some point? Where they were hiding in the mansion and like somebody like dispelled it and they all just popped out. I think that happened at
That was so many years
Oh.
ago.
In CR, yeah.
I know it happened in 2 when Caleb had his dome. No, it might have actually been in campaign 2 because Caleb had his version of Magnificent Mansion, which was the like 9-layered tower or whatever. I think Lucian did that.
The 9-layer tower would be Galder's Tower.
No, because he never cast that spell until he got 7th level spells. They basically reflavored Magnificent Mansion for Caleb.
Mm-hmm.
So it does the exact same thing. It's just that it's just like some of the details on how it works are more specific to Caleb. Oh boy!
I just want to show you guys
Let's
something.
fight this guy.
Yeah.
He's got one of the hyenas from Lion King by his side. That's what it looks like.
I wonder which one it is.
Ed.
Yeah, I like Ed.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's gotta be Ed.
I just want to show you guys 2 things. And
Is this also a person that's an enemy?
you don't know.
She was there during the show.
Okay.
Yeah, I think
That was the only reason I asked, because I was like, it
Might have
looks
been a
like she
plant.
fell off the roof.
This is why I use all the enemy tokens have red borders for me.
So there's Roger Silkenrobe. I'm putting it in game info.
Oh, I was like, what are you talking about?
And here, I like this one. Although I'm sure Vorm, I'm sure you would find it very simple to make this a lot better. But
I love how he's wearing a bathrobe.
yeah. Oh, why is that not pasting?
The
Hold
only
on.
robe I could find.
Here we go.
They finally made a collarless version of the like classic wizard robe that they had. Overton Moondoggle. What the fuck? This is such an odd name for an elf. That sounds more gnomish.
This looks like it's a spellcaster.
This dude is extra AF.
I kind of like him.
Based on his coloring, you'd assume he's Eladrin.
Ah, interesting.
This looks like it's gonna be. This looks like a caster.
All I know is he's within walking distance.
That's true.
You're talking bad shit for somebody in punching distance.
Like, what are you talking about? Hi.
I do appreciate the fact that he's got his knee pads on still.
Gotta make sure those knees are nice and safe.
Mm-hmm.
He has way too much sass in his stance.
If we're sharing,
He strikes me as the type of person who's going to squeak and run away when he gets scared.
Probably, but he's not gonna get a chance because Ren hasn't rolled initiative yet.
Okay, I just edited him to get rid of the knee pads. There we go. I just want to say really quick, like one of the fun things for me is, you know how like if you're like a DJ, okay, hold on. There used to be something called radio.
You know what radio is.
We're not that fucking young.
The radio.
What I love to
killed the radio star.
I love to do that with Leg. Like,
Yeah.
just say, like, we had these things called compact discs, and she's
Yeah.
like, fucking...
Yeah. They used to do something. It was called hit the post, where like they'd be talking through the instrumental intro, and then when the person started singing, they it was what a 7.9, and then it goes right in, hitting the post. I like to do that, so it's like I knew 5 hours ago. I'm like, okay, at 1 a.m. I want Everton Moondoggle to make his entrance. So I'm like, okay, let's go backwards. Well, they got to meet Roger, and before that, they got to get to the thing. They got to get to the dock. Before that, they got to do. You know what I mean? So I'm like, you just got to like time it. So I gotta hit the post right at 1 a.m.
You definitely do. Well, so even if we had not met Roger, he would have showed up.
No, actually, if you had decided not to, if you had decided not to look for Roger,
it took too long.
And again, if you had walked a different way, here I'll just go back to the Arsenarine map real quick. Yeah, so like he was always right here because I actually took this little square and I recreated it in the battle map. It's not 1-to-1, it's close, but that's always where he was. So if you had gone any other way, not past that, you would have had to go look for Roger at another time.
Well, I think you get an achievement unlocked because like your DM's plan came together.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know, right?
Yeah.
For once, it all worked out exactly as you intended.
I mean, you very easily could have walked down this way, you know what I mean? Or you
Yeah.
could have gone any different
Nope.
way. Yeah. You could have gone like straight
line.
Straight over here to go look at the amphitheater.
Ren could have run
That's
across
the
the bay.
amphitheater.
Yes, yeah, that's the amphitheater. And yeah, there's actually some lore I dropped into the game info if you scroll up. Oh no, that's the Good Shipwrights Guild.
I dropped a different version of Octavian's Mini in his channel.
Oh, nice.
Since I have a fancy new piece of gear, and they just they did a lot of updates on
nice.
how you can pair stuff together. So I did that. I'm still waiting for them to add like a kind of like a mantle kind of shoulder pad that's got like cloth on it. It's like if they do that, then his entire look is basically complete. But no.
Wow.
They gotta make it difficult for me.
The closest they have is the cloak topper.
Yeah, which is what I have, and then like I gave him fur pauldron, which is like closest I can get.
Oh, the capelet, yeah.
Yeah, but because they decoupled the pants, so you can have the pants and like your belts or kind of like tassel kind of thing.
Yep, you can customize your.
Yeah, I actually was able to put the actual like Roman skirt on and give him pants underneath.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
He looks younger when you zoom in. Like in my head when you're speaking, I always picture him.
That's because you can't really add like details to their face. Everybody's always smooth.
That's true.
Kind of can.
That's
it's hard.
I said that to you too, Vorm. Where like that's the one thing I wish Hero Forge would add age, because it's like they know we're not using this just for minis. You know what I mean?
I wish that they had like an age slider.
Yeah. You've got the like gaunt skeleton face, but that's not good.
Yeah, because I mean, considering
the gaunt, like underfed, like by a massive amount.
Considering how detailed some of these things are getting, it's like it doesn't seem inconceivable that they could do, or add it as like a detail kind of thing. Like when you go to the decals on color, add something that's got some shading to it or something.
Yeah.
Add like wrinkle lines or whatever. but whatever.
I love that achievement.
You did something.
That's Dr. Professor Patrick. I just saw that go right.
Mr. Dr. Professor Patrick. You.
Yes.
It's like I just kept adding things to him, and I was just like, I don't know what his fucking name is.
Yep, Mr. Jones.
Oh God, Dr. Professor Mr. Jones Squire. It was like at the end or something like that.
Esquire. Yep.
My professional name.
We ended up making his name a code every time we would forget his name. We would add on an extra title. He would just keep it.
Every level he gained like a new portion of his name. By the time we were done, it was Dr. Professor Mr. No.
Mr. Dr. Professor Sir Jones.
Give me
John.
a minute here. I think I have it somewhere.
It got so fucking long that like every level we came, it was like, if you don't know his most up-to-date name, you're clearly a fake. On site.
Yep. Fan.
Something big would go and happen, and we'd just tack on another title. It's like, what's his name?
Breaker of chains.
He's Jon Snow. He's king in the north.
I don't want it.
I don't want it.
She's my queen. I am not excited for House of the Dragon. I don't give a shit.
I am not even gonna.
I don't give a shit.
I'm gonna give it a chance just because it's like, all right, they're doing something that is already done, from what I understand. They're adapting something that's already done. It'll probably take them a while, obviously, but apparently they're not involving the original showrunners, and Martin is a lot more involved, unlike how he was in the last 3 seasons, or 4 seasons or whatever. So I don't know. Maybe it'll be better, but
That's a good one. Versailles.
Yeah. But it's, I mean, at the very least, we get something with Matt Smith in it, and I'm always down for more Matt Smith.
Yeah.
Except in Morbius, because that movie was just bad all around.
It's Morbin time.
It's Morbin time.
My God.
I do love how that movie ended up coming out twice and bombed twice.
It's Morbin time.
Wait, it came out twice?
I'm so glad I didn't watch it once.
Yeah. So it came out the first time, and it bombed really badly, but then like a bunch of people went onto Twitter or something, and they're like, "Oh, we're sorry, we couldn't see it. We were busy that weekend."
Yeah, and like all of the memes around it got back to the studio, and they were like, "Oh shit, people actually kind of are kind of psyched for this," not sensing any of the irony at all. And then they re-released it, and it made a total of $80,000. And it wasn't even like a limited release; it was in a lot of theaters for one weekend.
And it bombed twice, and it fucking cracked me up when I heard that.
It's so fucking funny.
How to get shit on badly.
Dude, it's like the epitome of Zoomer humor. You just take something, you like it, and ironically clown on it. It's every now and then somebody just doesn't get it, and then they just make it better.
There was a YouTuber who did that. She shat all over the Emoji Movie, constantly talking about how much he loved and looked forward to it. He got premiere tickets to the first airing, like the premium airing, like with all the stars where they got to watch it. And he's like, I don't know why they invited me. I don't think they understood a lick of the fact that I was sarcastic, but here we are.
Yeah. Hey, guess what? Yeah, dude. So fucking funny.
Man, we were so close to the Harbor Master too.
Yeah, well, it's fine.
I expected you guys go to the Harbor Master, I get the book, and then we head back.
We tried.
We did.
We tried so hard and got so far.
But in the end, it really didn't matter.
Thank you.
Now, here's a question for you, DM. If I alone had gone and seen the Doctor, would he still have stopped us?
What's that?
If I alone had gone and seen the Doctor, or
Add it to
what's his name?
Add it to the what if.
Yeah, fair enough.
but you've got to assume that you'd be a much easier target to pick you off one at a time.
But who am I? Because I had nothing to do with that whole thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say Moondog will. I mean, I know he's with us, but I mean, Luciana had nothing to do with the curator.
Yeah,
That's true.
That's what brought the what if. I mean, if they thought that I was a member that could have gotten it, they might have tried to capture me, which would have gone badly for them. But well, it's just with the what if situation.
Yeah.
I guess that explains why no one told me where the magic school was.
Yeah, I mean,
Actually, we're surprised you didn't ask that of the guards.
I did.
They laughed. They were like,
Oh yeah. No, you held out the flyer to them.
yeah.
I said I'm going to the magic school, and they're like, "You better keep that to yourself." I was like, "Okay."
Yeah.
Well, if you didn't have out the flyer, would they have still laughed?
Probably not. They probably would have sent me somewhere else entirely, if there is an actual magic school here.
Might be.
Don't know. I know that there's an arcane sigil here that leads to something.
Where's that?
I don't know. You're the one who gave me the sigil. For the teleportation sigil.
Oh, right. Of course. Yes.
I have no idea where it leads.
That's right.
Over there.
Yeah.
It might lead right into that guy's basement.
Yeah, somewhere.
That sounds awkward.
I mean, if the guy dies, we could take his house.
Silken robe.
Yeah.
Now we have a house in Erisarine and a ship.
Yeah. They'll just fix it up
Really
and,
nothing else.
get it all working and everything and pay off
Yeah.
some of the debts.
Yeah.
Or kill the people.
It's because like I'm all done with my classes, so I think I have like I have a little more time now. So I'll try to get this map a little bit, So
It looks fantastic.
yeah, I mean, I can't take credit for building it. It's something that I cloned off Incarnate, but I did edit it. I moved some stuff around and I changed some things, but yeah, I didn't have time.
Did you just now see that?
Yes.
I said that hours and hours and hours ago.
I'm aware of it. It tells me what time you sent it. What the fuck?
That's a death kiss.
What the fuck?
Do I want to
It's
know?
a beholder. It's a beholder variant.
I was like, it looked like a albino beholder, but yeah.
So I don't know how much you know about how beholders become, but the way that things like the death kiss, the spectator, and other things like that, they come into existence. Beholders are omni-powerful beings that have like complete control of reality, at least their own reality. When a beholder goes to sleep and they have certain dreams, certain things will happen.
If the dream is intensive.
Yes. So if they have a dream about blood, whether it's their blood or someone else's, they will wake up and there will be a death kiss there. Just there.
If they dream about death or like the fear of death, they turn into death tyrants.
Yes. Those are bad.
That's also how they make more beholders, is because they're all paranoid, and if they think like they're always worried that there's other beholders near them. So if they think about it enough, they make another beholder.
And then they either kill each other or escape each other.
Yeah.
They're kind of like orcs from 40K, but like the opposite.
And also scary.
Yeah. Well, the orcs are scary too. I don't know if you've seen how big orcs are compared to humans, but
A single orc is pretty scary compared.
They're like 9 feet tall or something like that. Yeah.
and they
like
can
that.
get bigger. They get bigger by being more violent and winning more fights.
Did you see the
They
third
just
edition
believe,
art?
oh, if you prove yourself in battle, you become, you get stronger, you get bigger, and the biggest orcs lead all the other orcs.
There's also zombie beholders, but they only exist if someone brings back a dead beholder.
Yeah, it's literally just a beholder carcass. That's all it is.
There's something called a doom sphere. It's a ghost beholder.
Yeah, they like dream about like being.
No, they die.
Yeah. They added a lot of like.
See, I know what a
beholders.
beholder looks like, guys. You have to keep sending me pictures of it.
I haven't sent you anything else other than
I was
the
talking
death
to
tyrant.
Alice.
Yeah,
That's
but
that's a 3.5 death kiss.
it is well spotted.
I was just guessing by the art style. It's
Yeah.
like the the art style is very consistent throughout the
yeah,
previous
the older
editions.
editions have some creepy art.
Yeah.
There's also Gazer. That was it.
Yeah,
The Gazers are like the I can't even remember how they come into be,
I
but
think, aren't they the ones that are like they're created by mages?
no, those
they're
are
familiar.
that's the Spectator.
Oh, the spectators. That's right.
The Gazer is like the really tiny one.
Hmm.
The really, really tiny beholder.
Oh yeah, the one that's got like the plus sign pupil.
Yes.
Yeah.
Multiplication, but yeah.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah. But like whenever they come into existence, most beholders just immediately fucking kill them.
Yeah. Like, what the fuck is this? Why are you so small?
What are you?
Yeah, dude, beholders are fucking cool.
My personal scariest one in my opinion is the Death Tyrant.
But yeah. Well, I mean, they have they instead of an anti-magic cone, it's an undead cone, and if a creature dies in the cone, they become a zombie.
Yep. And they also look pretty fucking scary. And they're also liches, in a way.
They're kind of like beholder liches.
Yep.
Death
No,
Tyrant.
I remember what it was. It was if a beholder is scared of dying and wishes to not die, it just transcends to become a lich.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I refuse to die. I am now a lich.
Yeah, we don't have the problem is like not the problem, but like one of the things though is like older editions have a lot of like much more powerful beholders.
Yes.
In them, like the
Doom
eye
Sphere.
tyrants, the doom spheres. Yeah.
The Elder Orb. There are a lot of them.
Doesn't Mordekainen's have a bunch of beholders?
Did they get some new ones?
Monsters of the Multiverse, maybe.
No, the first.
The first one.
I think
well,
those-
with Monsters of the Multiverse, they reshoot a lot of them.
I
So it
think
would be
that's
in
when
there.
I think the first one is when they got out a lot of the things like the Death Kiss and the Gazer and those things. Or maybe
Yeah.
not. I don't know.
That one was either in that one or Volos. It was in one of them.
Spectators are my personal favorite because those are the things that you tell them guard this room. They will never leave that room.
I actually in my campaign in one of the cities where a kobold monk order is for basically their version of the Kobold Reserve. The kind of the basically the receptionist for like the entryway is a spectator, and he speaks in a very monotone way. And he is, I believe I named that one the concierge. Like it just has a title, and it checks people in.
Bueller.
Bueller.
That's fine.
I also like how spectators can self-sustain themselves.
Yeah, because they can summon their own food.
Yeah, they summon their own food and water. They're just like, I'm not leaving this room, ever.
They're the nerds of the universe.
Oh, they're the guardians of the universe.
No,
Except
they're the nerds. They don't leave the room. They summon the food to them. Mom, the meatloaf. Yeah, think about it.
Yeah.
And
I
then there's
mean-
the Mind Witness, which is beholderkin that are that go through cerebromorphosis from the by an elder brain.
oh yeah, that's right. God. Elders are cool.
Yeah.
Not as cool as mimics. I like mimics.
Well, I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah, it sounds like a
Bye.
good idea.
No, Elaine.
I'm gonna keep fucking with this wizard.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't suggest doing that. You may get burned.
Or your brain explode.
Actually, in this instance, he'd make me really fucking slow. It's a turtle wizard,
Ah,
and his greatest revenge is to make you as slow as he is.
dick.
Mm-hmm.
You should multi-class a turtle wizard monk and make it Master Oogway.
My time has come,
Use this Misty Step.
monkey.
Actually, I have him. So he has both haste and slow.
Mhm.
And at the final thing, those become his go-to spells. So he can just fuck with people. But yeah, no, he's got I think he's got Expeditious Retreat as well, just so that he can keep up with everybody.
Man, what's this this new Unearthed Arcana BS?
Oh,
I
it's
don't fucking know, man.
It's 1D&D, so basically it's the new. It's not necessarily a new edition. It's a new way that they're going to be pushing out like
Releases.
content. So basically
kinda
what they're going to be
dumb,
doing is over the course of the next year and a half or so, they're going to be putting out more and more stuff based on this new rule set. And then future content after that point, once the rule set is complete, will be released, that way. And on top of that, once they do that, they're going to be doing both simultaneous, like, small digital releases that will update the rules for this new rule set over time.
What it is, they're adding in microtransactions.
Kind
Don't
of,
give them
yeah.
ideas.
But there's a lot of other stuff that's coming with it. So, like, supposedly,
yeah.
once the rule set complete, they're gonna have an actual, like, D&D licensed virtual tabletop that looks strangely similar to Tailspire.
So it was inspired by Tailspire, but it's got a lot of alterations to it.
Yeah, and it'll have D&D Beyond integration. So
I really wish that they would have gone and bought Tailspire and just fucking took that over, because that would have been so much fucking nicer.
But one of the things that they're finally doing with books, with some of the books going forward, is that they will be offering, now that, like, D&D Beyond is actually owned by Wizards and everything like that, they will finally be offering digital physical bundles for things going forward, though. So, or at least after a certain point, there's a book set coming up. I don't remember which one it is. It's gonna be the first one.
Yeah, but it's like humans get inspiration every day.
Yeah, they're doing a lot of different things. There's a lot of rumors that they might actually, for the new rule set, might be taking a lot of cues from Pathfinder 2nd Edition.
Only melee attacks can actually crit.
That's yeah. There's a lot of dumb things in it.
Dragonborn get dark vision.
That I'm okay with, because I feel like Dragonborn kind of have the short end of the stick on the senses.
Like more than one race needs to not have fucking dark vision. Like,
that's
true enough.
True, but yeah, at the same time, it's like, I feel like they should.
Well, honestly, the buff to their breath weapon is enough to count. Like they already got something crazy.
Yeah, but like the new version of Dragonborn that's in 1D&D is weaker than the Fizban's Dragonborn.
Yeah. Oh my god, the Fizban Dragonborn are fucking insane.
Yeah. On top of that, they're decoupling ability score increases from your race and going into your backgrounds. Backgrounds also, most of them are also offering feats as their features. And I'm like,
that's
I
stupid.
mean, we already got a little bit of a taste of that with the Spelljammer thing, because the two backgrounds that are in there basically give you feats for their features. They're Magic Initiate with the restriction that it's cleric only, and you tough. I'm like, well, shit. I mean, cool that it's really powerful, but it is restricted by the fact that it's a Spelljammer related thing. So if you're not doing Spelljammer, or Spelljammer's not part of your world, and your DM can't really ignore it. But imagine, pick very human, 2 feats at level 1, baby. Yeah,
2 feats at level 1?
Yeah, because if you pick, so let's say you're playing in Spelljammer, or your setting has the ability for your character to have been an extraplanar person that is now wherever you're starting, or however you're working it. The 2 feats, or the 2 backgrounds that are offered in the Spelljammer book, the background features give you feats when you take them. So if you take Variant Human, who gives you a feat at level 1, and you take one of these backgrounds, or you take one of the 1 D&D backgrounds that we've been talking about, which a lot of them basically just give you a feat for their feature, you have 2 feats at level 1.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like, yeah. So like, yeah, you could start with tough and like Warcaster or something like that.
Wow.
Or tough and mobile.
Or whatever. Or tough and sentinel.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Tough
My
and
thing's like,
sentinel.
they already decoupled ability scores from race, anyways. With the
Basically. Yeah. By making it so you can choose which one you get a +1 or a +2 in.
Oh, I don't like Acolyte, you get Celestial. Well, what if you want to, in Magic Feet Divine, what if you want to be an Acolyte of fucking the Chained Oblivion or something? Like,
narrow-minded.
Yeah, it's not like language of your choice, it's Celestial.
Yeah. Well, again, it like, from what I understand, based on some of the stuff I've read about what's going forward with a lot of this, is that the 1 D&D thing, what they're putting out now is like the beta version, and then the updates that they will be putting to this rule set are like basically it's digital only for these rule sets, for like the core stuff anyways, and then anything that comes out that has a physical version is all supplementary.
Charlatan, you learn Infernal. Like, what?
Yeah. There is some weird stuff with it, but it does seem like, based on what the plan seems to be, is that, you know, they're going to put this out now so they have, like, the framework, and then they'll just be adjusting stuff, you know.
I hope they're so ashamed of themselves they decide to not do
it. I don't know. They're putting a lot of... I mean, they're putting out a virtual tabletop thing.
That doesn't have to have anything to do with these fucking rules.
It depends on how the virtual tabletop is designed. If it only takes those new rules into account, like if it's not a thing where it's like, it depends on how it's designed. Because like, if it's designed kind of like how the Roll20 Beyond 20 D&D Beyond kind of pathway works, then yeah, it doesn't really matter what the rule set is. If everything is baked into the virtual tabletop and you just import the data from your character sheets, then you know, it might have to take the new rule set into account.
At the moment, I mean,
that fucks over all of your old school players though that are playing, you know, using homebrews.
Yeah.
So I don't think they can go and do that very well.
Yeah, it just depends on how the programming behind it works. I imagine what they'll probably do though is they'll probably at one point, once the 1 D&D stuff is more fleshed out, this would at least be a smart thing to do when you make or edit character sheets, like on the front page where you have your like selection options. You know, they would have like, do you want to use the 5e stuff, or do you want to use this stuff? And it will give you choices based on that. I think would be the right thing to do.
Fucking better. Oh my god, like the new alert feat is garbage.
Yeah.
Oh, and they made Lucky better.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh yeah, so so your luck points are based on your proficiency bonus, and you basically can just spend to give yourself advantage or give an enemy disadvantage. So it's kind of balanced.
No, that's not. I mean, you get more uses, but it's not better in any fashion.
I mean, it's slightly better than what you had compared to what they're doing to the alert feed.
Mm-hmm.
Alert feed.
Yeah. Although you said this is the grounding that they're making, the grounding's pretty shit.
Yeah, but again, it seems like they're kind of making it. I don't know. They're taking the modern gaming equipment. We're just gonna release it and we'll just patch it later. It seems like so.
I mean, just come out with 6 point whatever the fuck your number up to at this point.
Yeah. 5.5 feet. Just do like a revised book. Be like, yeah, this is like, you know.
This is where we're gonna, just release this brand new book
Player's Handbook 2.
Yeah.
I get the impression they're gonna get halfway through this and go and say, "What the fuck did we just do?" and stop.
Probably.
And release it
Well,
as, release everything else as like a
They will be offering like at some, I think in September they'll be putting out like user surveys for this stuff. So if they get enough ad feedback, maybe they'll be like, yeah, no, we'll just
honestly,
scrap
do
this idea.
I think,
or at the
what they
very
need
least
to
be
go and
like
do-
change the direction of how this stuff is going to work.
I think what they need to go and do is just take what they currently have in D&D Beyond, add in your VVT, and leave it the fuck alone.
Yeah.
Yep. Or like I said, come out with a brand new book. This is edition 6, and it could be like
Right.
4.5.
Come up with
So
a
and
new
then
release, and that's it.
What were you saying, Cobra?
so it was a nat 20 succeeds on skills no matter what, and
Yeah.
also, well, here's the thing. Well, what if like the DM set the DC to like super high? Like now, like the DM like you're saying, like no, it's success. Like I go to and you get inspiration and on top of that.
Yep. It's just, and it's especially true for things like you got a locked door here that you cannot open and they do not want you to open, but you can certainly try, because you're not taking away the player. What's the word I'm looking for?
Agency.
Yes, you're not taking away player agency. You're just telling them, no, you have no chance of doing this. Well, I just got a nat 20. The door clicks open.
Well,
what?
let me say
Yeah,
this.
I'm gonna punch this door down. Oh, it's a 1 foot thick stone door. Well, I rolled a natural 20, bitch.
Well,
Yeah,
let me
I
tell you
just posted
something.
something to OC that's like, yep, that's exactly what's going to happen.
Yeah, well, I learned this from you fine folks, that it's guidelines, right? Not rules. So I rolled the 20, doesn't open anyway. Cry about it, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Well, or as Matt Mercer has recently been saying in campaign 3, to a total of. So,
Yeah.
I mean, here's the thing though. For most players, when you're rolling for something, you're usually going to do the more optimal thing. Like, the party, if you're trying to pick a lock, you're going to have the person who has these tools do it. So they're likely going to have proficiency or expertise for it if they're a rogue. So if they roll and they get a 20, their total is like 27, I don't think there's a lot of locks out there that would be hard to break with that. Because remember,
well, yeah, but then but you could be like a barbarian with or a cleric with like -2 dex and no proficiency. Like, I'm gonna try it. Oh, I know, rolled a 20, booyah.
And then you just open it regardless. Despite the fact you only got an 18, you still open the door because you got a nat 20.
Well, so, then with that, I'd say as the DM, if you didn't call for a roll and they do it anyways, then it doesn't count. First of all, secondly, one thing I've been doing to kind of stop roll dogpiling in one of my games is, do you have proficiency in the skill or the tools required? If you don't, you can't roll anyways. So you don't even have the frame of reference for how to start this, basically.
Yeah, and I get that, but that wasn't really the point that he was making. It was more of just like, even though I have no chance